must come quickly.
What? You fuckers. You fuckers.
You motherfucker, I will rain hellfire upon you!
Hi. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so it's mixtape. Thanks to the generosity of several people, but especially Zanoob. Zanoob is the lion's share of the blame, and then Lugor finished it off. Delivered the kill shot. Gonna drop in a like and a wawa. Okay. Holy shit. So yeah, we're gonna do mixtape today. You regret something. We're gonna do mixtape. That'll take a couple hours. And then we'll pivot to the Stanley parable. As a palate cleanse when we finish mixtape. As for future things, because as you can see, if I bring up the... Where is it? If I bring up the super chat level, this is how the stream ended last night for $289 over $250. So, for the next game to replace the mixtape stream, I've gotten a couple of good suggestions. Would you rather see the Lord of Rings Golem game? Or... Oh, fuck, what was it? Life is Strange. Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. Both of those sound particularly awful in different ways, in very different ways. But I'm also open to subjections. I'm open to suggestions for others. Gollum? Was boring as opposed to bad? How much do you enjoy Gollum's genre? What is the genre of that game? Was the correct term to use there? Objection. What kind of genre is Gollum? Isn't it like a third person like stealthy platformer? Broken ass puzzle platformer? Okay. I don't know. Again, it could be funny. Sorry, they made another Gears of War game, or they're making another Gears of War game? It's a mix of jazz and funk. Call it junk. Nobody remembers that movie, Zanoob. Who the fuck remembers Disney Pixar robots? On one hand, your Gollum is genuinely might just be boring, where Life is Strange is both boring and shite. I don't know. Who made robots? Oh yeah, you're right. Never mind. Wrong movie. wrong place. I thought that was a Disney film. It has the stench of like a... Ironically, it's now owned by Disney, technically, I think. Because it's 20th Century Fox. So it's probably owned by Disney. Oh, now the cat wants attention. Can we play Half-Life 2 or something? No. Put him a spinning wheel. Okay. That's a good idea. So what we're gonna do is I will make sure the cat has some food once I am done this. So we're gonna reset the thing to $39, and then that's gonna go forward into the next thing, and it will be, let's do Life is Strange or Gollum. There we go. Perfect. And we'll 50-50 that one. The cat's gonna get some treats right now, or some food. I'm not really sure what she wants right now. 1 second. I've lost track of my... There we go. 1 sec. Okay. So. I can't believe we're playing this shit. Man, I set it to a high number. You got an ad? Is it going to be an Among Us film? I don't know. How'd you get an ad? At 250, Life is Strong, or that's a nice strange Gollum stream. Okay, so let's just... Okay, we just have to rip the band. We have to get into this. We can't waste time. The sooner we start, the sooner this is over, and we can play a game that's more interesting. Play an actual game. I also looked up, though. This game is made by Australians, and it takes place in the States. Why are the Australians making, like, nostalgia bait for, like, something they didn't grow up in? Beware of copyright music. I'll just delete the VOD. It's fine. Capture, mixtape, game audio, mixtape. It's funnier if you play without the music, but it's not the way it's intended. Best experienced with a controller, compiling shaders. What the fuck do you mean? Ah. What fucking shaders could there be to compile? Oh, it's lagging me. All the music is copyrighted, and it's fine. I'm just gonna turn the volume down, and I'll delete the VOD. It's fine. You know, or I'll just, like, cut out all of the... Well, that's how you start, literally? Alright. Never be said that I don't keep my promises. Yeah. Subtitles on. Why would you ever not... Oh, never mind. Frame rate, give 165. 3D res... No, just... this game cannot be... Just set it to 100. I don't need it to be low... Oh, please. Oh my god. How? How is this game running so poorly? Oh my god. It's using like 100% of my GPU. What the fuck? How is that even possible? Oh my god, I click into the game, 85% GPU usage on it alone. What the fuck? Alright, gotta actually lower things in this game that looks like shit. Nope, not any better. Literally not even better. Actually, yeah, lower the fucking frame rate, then. Nope. Nothing makes the GPU usage go down. What a fucking piece of shit. Like, how is that even possible? Is it just the main menu? I've had weird things where sometimes just the main menu is, like, really... No, we're gonna play this, but, like, fuck me. This game might be so poorly, like, using all of my... Like, all of my computers... I might have to switch to, like, a pung tuber. Because of how bad the fucking... That's insane. That actually blows my mind. How? How is this even possible? Well, textures usually... Doesn't matter. Nothing changes this. Does the resolute... Does that even change anything? No, that literally also doesn't even change anything. It's still using the same amount of GPU. Okay, welcome to Mixtape. This is chat's fault. Here we go. Oh, let me actually turn the audio. Let me turn the music down, like, half. Turn it on and off again? Let's check, actually. What are, like, if I go to the Steam page, what are the requirements according to the Steam page? Holy shit! This game it's recommended that you have a 10 gigabyte, like, 3080. How? I know the 30's old, but, like, that's still, like, a venerable, like, card. That's crazy. No, not all right. Here we go. Into the breach. Everyone, buckle your pants. While I slowly watch task manager to not see that the game doesn't melt my computer.
The compact disc delivers crisp, high-fidelity audio in a portable form factor with a 16-bit signal and a staggering 74 minutes of playtime. It's the sound of the future. Make memories to good music. Invest in quality headphones. Always make a soundtrack, because pretty soon you won't be listening to music. You'll be listening to who you were.
I like music. I feel like people who make music their whole thing
Tonight's playlist
are
is
annoying.
It's a retrospective, greatest hits to accompany our last night.
So I also read, I have read that the headphones she's wearing them backwards. That the actual headphones that those are modeled off are supposed to be worn the other way around.
Night together in the Big Suck. A milestone like this requires preparation.
It's because she's non-conforming. It's because she wants to hear the channels in the wrong ear.
The now. These are the last hours of our high school affair. It's romantic. I want to say something lighthearted, so I say...
I was going to record
I
this,
bet one of us dies this time.
and I decided against it.
Oh shit, we're going.
I have not touching anything. Let's see how long until I have to touch something. The controller is on my desk, my hands are in my lap.
You almost ate it!
Dude, almost fucking brick.
Why make a game?
Share the road, airhead.
Remember last night when I was playing Cyberpunk and how there were multiple times where like, oh wow, it actually drove me into a car. I haven't touched the controller. You can actually hear it rumbling on my desk. Can I ollie the car? Oh wow, that's fucking weird. I hit the A button before I hit the car, and the input played after the rewind. So, I was playing Cyberpunk last night. There were multiple times where we're like, this could have been a cutscene instead of having me, like, actually, like, do like, an interaction of any kind. But the thing is that there's so much in Cyberpunk that's, like, actually, like, a video game. Like, when I'm going around shooting people and using cyberware and, like, driving through the city and exploring, that's, like, gameplay where I have to push button. Why not just make, like, a short animated, or not short, like, why not just make an animated film? Make this a movie. Like, you don't even have to do anything. Well, actually, let's dive off the bridge. Jump off the bridge. No. Can you soft lock yourself? There's probably a way to soft lock yourself here. I feel like this isn't very well designed, that I bet if you do jump off of in a way or somewhere that you could probably end up in a loop, like a time loop, a death loop, if you will. Remember Death Loop?
Treachery! Subterfuge!
Grab on! We'll take you over the bridge!
You giddy bitch! Tonight,
Deathloop was the game that ruined Arcane? Yes.
Party. It's the tits. It's
Deathloop was
jam.
awful. I miss
Everyone's
it.
gonna be there. college
So
rich kid.
You're confused about the setting. These delightful characters seem to be a trio of millennial wank waste of space, but it's to imply it's the late 80s. I feel like this game is chronologically confused from bits I've seen, even like right now, of not like, is it the 80s? Is it the 90s? Who is this for nostalgia-wise? Because I'll say one thing. I don't have any nostalgia for any of this shit. I was born halfway through the 90s, so like I don't have any nostalgia for this shit. I was not a 90s kid or an 80s kid, you know.
High society. Right now, we have no booze, but we do have some weeds. We'll start at my house, then on to Cassandra's, pre-drinks at our secret hideout, then arrive beachside at 9:45 p.m. It could be one of our greatest hits.
Neither were the developers. The whole thing's just hipster nostalgia. Immerse yourself in the 10 out of 10 game of the year. I'm immersed. I'm immersed. I'm immersed. See, I hit the phone pole or the light pole. Can I hit the fucking... Oh, man. You were born in 86. This is very off. Majority of the songs are even from... So that's the thing, is that, like, that is something, is like, is it 90s or 80s? Because it's a CD. Like, the whole tape here is a CD. What year? It's like CDs were... This had to be, like, 90s then, right? And, like, this character feel... Like, shouldn't she be listening to more recent music?
Maybe he's going to the party.
Think you can buy us some vodka?
Like, or is it... And again, do they ever say a year? I remember using CDs. I had a CD player.
Hey, Kyle.
I had a
Kyle,
Walkman.
vodka? Don't think he heard me.
Remember skateboarding games? Those were
My
fun.
dad's home, yeah.
Lame.
First introduced in '82. You swear CDs didn't come in 500 megabytes? I don't know. I bet if someone wanted to do their research, they could have... You could probably pick out all of the, like...
Writing together.
Anachronisms and things that don't make sense. What if I hold all the buttons at once? Wow.
You know the music.
I held
before
every
concert.
button at once and then that
Bands
just
always
happened.
use the same playlist when they're setting
Was that what was supposed to happen? I put my finger in the middle of the W or of AXYB and then both triggers at the same time, and I hit all the buttons at once and they just kind of clapped.
That's because it's a countdown. Roadies know when their jobs begin, when they finish, and when the playlist ends, the show begins.
Date of the price tag? Oh yeah, look at the... There's a date on there, 8/08/99? So it's taking place sort of like, what, August? Of 99? Or at least that's when they bought this? But like,
This playlist, the one you'll be hearing.
did they even think that far when they put that label there on the pause menu?
Hearing today is a countdown to my last night.
1999? No, 9.99.
You're still going through with this?
Afraid so. I leave for the airport at 6 a.m.
You've ruined our road trip.
I know this.
What's the name of this woman who's tearing us apart?
Bella Deltone.
So you fly to New York, you give this woman your mixtape, and what, she just hires you?
After she listens to the mixtape, yeah. I'll become the world's foremost music supervisor.
What's a music supervisor?
Good
It's a
question.
great question, Slater.
Imagine before you all the music of human history. Every sonnet, symphony, rock song, and radio jingle. A vast gallery of sound. This is the domain of the music supervisor. It's their job to curate a
I feel like this
soundtrack
is
that
a
frames
job
and
that does
elevates
not
the
have good
narrative,
longevity.
Whether it's a film, a play, or a television program.
Right?
Stacy Rockford has wanted to be a music supervisor since 8th grade. I'm told her
Oh, so
mixtapes
her
are
plan is to
spectacular,
just
but
fly
I've
to
never
New
heard
York
one
and
myself.
hand a lady her mixtape?
Once Bella Del Tone hears my mixtape, she'll make me her protege.
But why?
Because my mixtapes bend others to
Yeah,
make
like
them.
really, what the fuck?
It's a strange, almost cosmic talent.
Unbelievable.
The next track is Just Like Honey by the Jesus and Mary Chain. A perfect bedroom hangout vibe. Might be the last time we're all in my room together. Huh.
Guys, they got all this licensed music. For some reason, the whole break the fourth wall directly mixed in with the in-universe conversation is making you angry. Look, it's the shot everyone uses for
Sweetie,
thumbnails.
Have you called her sister yet? Is she picking you up from the airport?
No! Stop pressuring me!
Sorry, sweetie.
Oh, so she's a, like, unlikable cunt. Sorry. Is that too early for that? Oh, wow, I actually have to control the game.
I smiled for every photo before junior year, but then Slater made me metal. Vague, brown.
You couldn't tell earlier that we've been playing.
unknown
We've been
origin.
playing this for 5 minutes. Is it that bad? Some of these would have cost like $100K to license, as you've heard. Those are perpetual license, not temporary. Imagine if like a good developer got this money instead of these. I know like that Annapurna Interactive's whole thing is making like wank not games, but like imagine if that money could go to people who actually have like fucking talent at making video games. Like I've been playing Mina the Hollower. Like Yacht Club is like they're so good. Like that game is so good, and imagine if they didn't have to like kickstart shit. You know, imagine if they just like that someone who threw billions of dollars to this. Imagine they gave it to like developers who were good and who could actually make good video games. Oh look, a turret.
My hair care products are filth and malevolence.
There's nothing to even look at here. Started to play good games. You fuckers. This is your
We
fault.
gonna get your stash and keep going?
That's a rookie move.
Yeah, have we taught you nothing, Cassandra?
What?
We all go up to my room and immediately bolt? Dad, give away your grabbing booze.
Fastest way to get your back checked. 20 minutes, minimum.
Portishead's debut album, Dummy. A must-have. Cinematic, ambitious, ahead of its time. Just like me.
I just like what am I supposed to like this character? Oh, I forgot to do my Duolingo on my phone today. 1 second. I'm gonna just like stare at this while here you can. Oh, what the fuck is this? Are you really gonna highlight that for me? Like I just looked at one thing. Calm down, game. I want to explore all your garbage. You get to stare at these gormless morons while I practice my fucking kana and my kanji in Duolingo. Yep. I'm drawing some kanji. She's studying the language of Canada? Canaan? I'm studying Japanese. I'm writing the kanji for egg. Tamago. Okay, we're done. That was just a quick one. Benefit of the doubt, she's a likable cunt now. Something bad happens to her sister, gets body taking her. No, God, no. Do you think there's going to be anything good? Like any actual drama here? This is going to be all wank. She's going to go off to do her super dreams because the people who made this, I don't know, are like, I don't know, did they get beat up in high school? No, you know what? I don't think the people who made this were the people who were beat up in high school. I think the people who made this were the people who beat people up in high school and are rewriting their past to make them look cooler than they were, and not that they were unlikable, horrible people back in the day. Does that feel right?
Slater bought this for me from a discount bin in Nampa.
Okay, I don't mind the pillow that looks like a keyboard. That's okay. They were the people who made this were the popular high school. What if they beat themselves in high school?
Boards are trending narrow with small wheels. I'm against it. Bad for ride quality.
People who were beaten in high school make power fantasy story. Yes, that is the people who were beaten in high school, they make the power fantasies. They probably went to a fancy private school. This is them LARPing their childhood. Yeah.
Sometimes a whole soundtrack for a film will get replaced. There's a 2001 Space Odyssey soundtrack that was never used. This is David Shire's unused synth masterpiece, composed for Apocalypse Now. Total gem.
See, I feel like this character doesn't, I don't think she's, appropriate. She should be, 7 years older. This is the sort of, hipster wankery I expect from someone in, college. Not a high schooler. I don't think, a high schooler would be... I think this is, a case of, people who are, no, guys, I was, oh, man, being a teen... It's no, you were probably, like most teenagers, you were probably, a goopy dipshit. In high school. In, your own way. You weren't some, avant-garde film, movie, music person.
Plugged a mic into this, tried to record a concert, sucked hard.
If she was in her first year of uni or something, yeah. If she was she's in her second year of college or uni or whatever, and she thinks she knows everything.
I tape MTV when I'm not home. Films aren't all strings and trumpets in the 90s. You gotta be close to the bleeding edge.
Lugor's trying to make better games here.
Where was Camille Cole's party last year?
Her uncle's houseboat.
And it sank.
No way.
A bit.
Yeah, not all the way.
Absolute blowout. Billy Idol was there.
I think it was just a guy who looked like Billy Idol.
Life as Tumblr is such an inspiration for this game. Well, lucky for you, Plagueling, if you can see there that if you donate to the goal, you have a chance of seeing me play Life is Strange. Or Gollum. It could be, well, yeah, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. Oh, okay, I guess we're taping it.
What's that stuff?
A mixtape from Colin Roost?
No way, Loverboy!
Yeah. He gave me this after the incident.
Sorry, I'm just dying a little inside. Just give me a second.
I totally forgot about it.
Put it on.
No, it's not on today's playlist.
You think those
Put it
39 are
on.
actually Lugor's
Put
that spill
it
over into the
on.
goal? Yeah. That $39 is for Lugor, the incident. So is this the thing where it's this wouldn't actually work? This isn't how you wind a tape, or did they fix this? No, it wouldn't actually. You'd have to wind it the other way, right? Did they fix it? Wrong end of the pencil too. See, I remember tapes. I remember tapes too. Also, she has a tape player on the other side of the room. Why not just put it in there and fucking rewind it? Or this, just put it in here and rewind it. Look, you can even see there's a rewind button.
I didn't like calling it
Just
all, but
rewind
it's
it.
accessible, and honestly, I just wanted to get it out of the way. It was everything I hoped it wouldn't be. The mixtape he made me is entitled Music That Explains How You Make Me Feel, and the opening track is the 10-minute instrumental Odyssey Galaxy Interia by Alice Coltrane, released in 1971. Totally ruined it for me.
Okay, so the question is, does anyone you want to dip her in acid? Does any I feel like I don't know, like how many people who like this, like who gave this shit, like, because all these references are like going over my head, and the question is, how many people who like this shit are just going like, aha, yeah, oh, that's a good reference, and they don't get it themselves. You know what I mean?
What? You fuckers. You fuckers.
You motherfucker, I will rain hellfire upon you!
Am I dead yet?
What? What the fuck?
I'm dying. Help me.
Oh, okay, I'm back. I'm back. Oh. Can we add a redeem where it's just someone begging for forgiveness? You can move their tongues. Okay. Like, what is this? Porn would be less embarrassing and more enjoyable, or enjoyable. Well, yeah, porn would be less embarrassing and like easier to explain. What is this? I just want, can you, like, how much can you fuck up the tongue physics? Can I make them, like, roll their, like, can I? This is how tongues work. Alright, we're done.
That's enough.
You could put it off, you know, going to New York.
My cash is spent. The time is now. If I have to get a job here, well, shit. I can't work in the fucking kayak shack. The radio's on smooth hits 24/7. I drown myself.
I just don't know what is this shit. Gormless Retard 1, Gormless Retard 2.
Later.
Chaw.
You think you'll ever cut your hair?
You know, people say cutting your hair is not metal. But you know what's not metal?
What?
Caring about people's hair.
I hate this fucking
true.
frame rate too. Just don't worry. Another hour and change of this, and we're gonna be playing the Stanley Parable. Ever play the Aeon Flex game on the PS1? No.
Yo, I made us a tape.
If someone gets into my car and says, "I'm gonna make you made us a tape," I'm gonna throw you out of my car. I'm not hitting any buttons. Didn't you promise to finish this? This thing is only like 2.5 hours long. We'll finish this and we'll play the Stanley Parable. Don't worry.
Are they gone?
It's real funny. What is this like if you actually... This is like the awkward drives with Panam last night in Cyberpunk. Oh. What are they doing again? I don't know. I touched a VCR, and now they're going to get some fast food.
Sauce trio, 3 jalapeno poppers, 2 serves of cheesy breadsticks.
A number 9 large. Extra dip. Hey guys, we played San Andreas too. It's more bearable without the music. Is this supposed to be like meta or funny? Well, you see, I'm supposed to press buttons and they do things, but I'm not hitting buttons this entire time.
Slater, you said it was fixed.
It was! They told me it was!
Oh, man.
Okay. Okay, something's happening.
Music off, voices off, peak 10 out of 10 game.
Woo!
Oh my god, like what?
Baby.
I don't, like, what is going on? What is the point of this? What am I supposed to get from this?
He'll be back. I think. I don't think he's coming back.
Oh my god, could you let that fucking line hold for more than like half a second? There was a scene in which it was there on a stage as if it's a movie. Yeah, I did notice that there was like parts where it was like a backdrop for a movie. I don't know. Was that supposed to be a memory?
Catch Bella Deltone. She's back in New York.
Is she just like remembering that time they went and got food?
I'm gonna bump into her at Roastery on Franklin and Broadway. She's a regular.
So you're stalking her?
I'm stalking her.
So like, okay, but like, does the game not realize that her plan is insane? Like, she's going to like fly to New York and just hand some woman a mixtape and say, hire me. And she, to the point where she knows where this woman goes for like lunch regularly, and she's gonna kind of like ambush her there. And like, what if the woman just like throws the mixtape away? What if the woman just like do they not understand that this is crazy? Is she doing this without like, does anyone know? Girl boss cannot fail. Is she a girl boss or is she just dumb? 30 bodyguards descend on the fucktard.
Photo somewhere. Huh.
Oh, gotta find the Polaroids. Remember Polaroids? No one owned Polaroid. The fucking film was too expensive.
It's like 8:30 in this photo. Cass is wasted. That's the thing with strict parents. When their kids finally get out, they go way too hard.
You know how expensive fucking Polaroid film is? Too much. My family had a Polaroid camera and never had any film for it.
Here's one. Yeah. This is where it all started to go
Is this late 90s upper middle class simulator? I don't know. You're just too poor for this fucking game? And then you put the fucking... Oh. I thought this was gonna actually be like a... I thought there might have actually been like a case of like you have to put... I thought like there could have been gameplay where you have to order the pictures in like start to finish. Like you actually... That would have been cute. Where it's like you have to... Oh, the photos are out of order. It's like, what is the order of that happened of this part? No. No, never mind. Oh shit, it's the fuzz. It's the cops. You're a funny guy. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, Dagoth should just appear.
I know! That's why I'm outside with you!
Man, if her dad's out there, she's totally partied out.
Wait here.
Where are you going?
Oh, I hope they all die.
Oh, right. What are we gonna do?
What's demanded of us? This is Sensitive to Light by Rainbow, 1978.
I've never heard of any of these tracks, by the way.
Are they following us?
Yup, dude, I can't go to prison.
Member Jackass? Jackass was after this, though. You think it's her misremembering all this stuff in a cool way? Like all of her memories are colored, you know? She's like not actually remembering them as they are. They're all more exaggerated. That could be like an interesting thing.
What if I just jumped off? Don't you dare leave me!
There's a lot of hills in this town. I haven't touched the controller, by the way. I'm holding it, but I'm not touching any of the buttons.
I'm trying!
Also, she just pulled that shopping cart out of nowhere.
Dear God, the speed! The speed! This is out of control! Surely an over-escalation!
Ugh.
We are officially careening!
The plot twist is she's a 30-year-old woman in an office cubicle.
See from these stunning pictures coming to you live, a trio of young adults have driven a shopping cart onto the I-19 at high speed.
Where's the I-19? Did they do any of their research? Where's the I-19? I-19. The I-19 is a north-south highway in Arizona connecting Tucson to Nogales at the Mexican border. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be in California. Okay.
Speed. I tell you, Dave, and everyone back there in the studio, I've been
Tucson?
reporting the field for well over 40
I'm sorry, yeah,
years now,
Raoul.
and I've only seen
It's
this
Tucson,
5
not
or 6
Tucson,
times.
not Tucson. This shit looks West Coast. There was a map of California in her room. I don't think southern Arizona, near the fucking Tucson to the Mexican border, is anywhere near as nice and that, you know, or tree green, big lake. Is there supposed to be character development so far? And then they all died. They couldn't pay for the look of a Sony Walkman? And then back to the bedroom?
At least.
If you like,
That's how I remember.
see, like, okay, that's at least that's how you remember it. Okay, so it's they're exaggerating their memory. I
Maybe
want to
Polly's
vomit.
sister can get us booze. She's cool.
She's in Italy.
Bitch, why are we in Italy?
Because you're ditching us to go to New York.
Yeah, well, we still wanna
Please,
be
you
going
wouldn't want to go.
Italy.
You couldn't go to Italy. I'm gonna fucking do in Italy. This is bad. But like, what was that transit? Like, what? Where? What are we doing now? What is happening? It's just a bunch of shit connected with like, oh.
I don't think I've ever seen you without headphones on.
She's going through her. This is her last day in town before she heads off to New York to try to get a job magically.
If I don't
You paid money for this, real dollars? Correction, chat paid money for this, real dollars.
Like, time feels like it's drifting by. I feel like I'm
Thank you, Lugor and Zanoob, among others. This is your fault, and you paid for this.
Sometimes I'm not even sure what I'm supposed to be feeling. Some days, I feel nothing at all. But you pick the right song, it holds you in the moment, gives it meaning. Because the music's going somewhere.
Everything that is about to happen is entirely your fault.
Going with it. Oh,
like the cost of a bus fare put into this?
You know, as a gift.
Oh, a lighter.
Sick. It's got skulls on it.
Oh my god, I bought you a cheap Bic lighter that is disposable. Oh my god.
Hey, are you gonna pay for that?
You know how to jet?
To what?
Jet!
Oh, she stole it. Wow, what a bitch. No one controls one like that in the 90s. Imagine, if you will, two nutters giving some money to play a pile of trash. Giving someone money to play a pile of trash. What kind of world would that be? It's magical.
Clear mouthwash.
I got some rolling papers. I got a yo-yo.
What's a yo-yo?
You know, you spin it up and down.
Oh, like an actual yo-yo. I thought it was code.
Oh, talk to the board. See,
This is our
look.
graduation road trip. Or, it was. We've been planning it since we met Cassandra freshman year. From Blue Moon Lagoon to the Sea Glass Museum, a bunch of other crappy places, down through West Hollywood.
Okay, so this is like, so this is made by Australians. This game was made by an Australian dev. They're like LARPing an American. This is like a LARP of like an American 80s or 90s kid, like teenager. Like, what the fuck are you talking? Like, you don't. Like, in that last scene, it's like they're on the highway and the news is like, oh, they're on the I-19. The I-19 is in fucking Arizona. You couldn't have even just like. You couldn't have taken 4 seconds to Google a highway, like an interstate near where they are on the map. They're on the border with Oregon. They're like at the very northern tip of fucking Cali.
This has been the cause of much friction.
They're like at fucking they're in Arroyo. Also, I think, does that say Mariposa right there? Look, right above the fingers, above the fingies. Mariposa. Sorry, I have to. It's California. I gotta fall out. Look, that's Mariposa. They're in Arroyo and they finish in the Boneyard. Yeah. No. You don't understand. They finish in Shady Sands because that's where Shady Sands is now. Shady Sands isn't like here anymore, like around this area of like. No, Shady Sands is now several hundred miles south in LA. Next to what? Oh, Lugor, you don't know? The Fallout show, Shady Sands is now in Los Angeles. Shady Sands is in Los Angeles, and remember, the show is canon. So Shady Sands has now teleported several hundred miles south to Los Angeles. Which is really funny considering that right here-ish is where the cathedral was, which is the master's base of operations. Also, you can see it very faintly here. That's Santa Monica. Santa Monica is where there are 3 vaults where that Lucy, the protagonist, comes from. There are 3 vaults that are visible from the surface right here in Santa Monica that the master never found. Why would Chase Sands be in LA? Presumably nuke to fuck. Well, yeah, that's why it's called Angel's Boneyard or the Boneyard. Oh, man. I found a way to talk about Fallout in this game. I'm so mad. I'm writing my fucking script for the Fallout show, and I'm actually talking about the vaults and stuff, and how dumb it is, and it's bad. I'm like halfway done, and the script is at 8,500 words. It's gonna be like a 12 to 15,000 word script, and it's gonna suck. Sea Glass Museum. Roadside attractions. Giant fish, giant cow, giant big corn. Who cares? People left Vault 15 and then went to LA for some reason to make a city? Yeah, exactly. It's bad. It's bad. It sucks. The Fallout show sucks. This game sucks, but the Fallout show sucks. Maybe even worse. So are we done?
Is this all you've got? No dubs? No De Bortolini's Pinot Grigio?
Dude, I just bought a plane ticket. I'm broke as shit.
Weak.
Camille Cole's in the new Mariah Carey film clip. Met her and everything.
Huge if true.
When were you talking to the Camille Cole?
She called Jenny's sister.
Jenny fucking Goodspeed.
What the fuck is our character's
Camille
name?
Cole
Her
is,
name is
what, 3 years above
Rockford.
us?
Stacy?
Yeah, my sister's year.
Camille Cole told me your sister's
Stacy?
freaking wild. We should
Claire?
rate her for booze.
Maybe.
She's way cooler than you.
Happy to hear your
Show
opinion on
her
the Fallout
booze.
TV show. Oh, it's gonna be great. I'm gonna love it. I'm gonna love putting that video out. It's gonna be great. Oh, I get so mad. I don't get mad, I get frustrated. It's just never-ending frustration. Tampon Rockford. Tampon. She's called Tampon now? Stacy Rockford. Do we move what? Do we move to the other room now?
It's weird being in your sister's
What is this shit?
It's locked. I know why you are here. I'm locked. The key is close.
Mysterious. Cool. Just
But
like
the most accurate adaptation. You
Shut
see,
up.
I'm going to like my whole thing about this video is about for the Fallout show is about faithfulness. It's going to be like Fallout show faithfulness is important to adaptations because why make something if it's not? Why make an adaptation of something if it's not going to be faithful? The Fallout show is not faithful. Here is why: A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, etc., etc. And then I'm going to summarize it with like. This is not a good adaptation. It's not good. It's
God,
nothing
Jenny
like
fucking
Fallout. It
Goodspeed
doesn't
is in
respect
this
anything
photo.
about the games or the
She haunts
series.
me.
Why make
What's your
it?
problem with Jenny?
You know, why not just make? It's like I'm so mad.
No way.
I did it last time.
I look like a child. I can't hand over money with these little hands. Slater, you do it. You're the one with the mustache.
To be honest, I appreciate what you're saying about my
What was with
stash
like that
in the
SpongeBob
wilderness,
close up?
But no. Today, Cass rides the lightning.
Fine.
You still think the Fallout show went with Nuke editing for Nolan
I
Road?
will
Nah,
try and make the
that would
greatest
be too
slushy
smart. That's
ever.
giving them too much credit.
As will I. I got a few recipes. Watch and learn.
We're making a slushy, guys. Blue, bubblegum, cherry, cola, grape, lemonade, lime, orange. I want cola.
Cola?
You can just do one and it doesn't change anything. Oh, I
This one's cyborg froth.
It's not really a recipe. That's like one flavor. Okay, stand aside. Once I was the apprentice. Now I am the master. Cherry. Are we too hard on Cassandra?
Nah, she could take it.
Cherry.
What is this?
This one's Space Serpent Milk Mash. Contains no milk.
I tip my hat to you, sir.
Why the 80s or the 70s backdrop? I don't know.
What
You
are
mean Fallout 4 and
doing?
Fallout 76? Is that's what the Stevie show is based on? Sorry, did you mention you're sorry?
like,
Nah.
sport.
Nah, it's fine. Don't apologize, seriously.
Cool.
Were you
So
out
the thing
front of
is
the
that the
Simplex
Fallout
system?
show doesn't even
Oh,
give a
yeah.
shit
I
about
saw
Fallout 4
some of the
lore.
aliens.
That's something I
There's
actually
Laurie.
bring attention
Plus
to
he
in the
comes 3.
script so far.
Oh,
It's
plus
like they just
soundtrack,
ignore
huh?
Fallout 4
All
lore as
time.
well. They don't give a shit about any
I don't
lore,
really
new,
listen to the
old,
music. I
Bethesda,
just watch it.
interplay, doesn't matter.
I know everything
They
you need to
all
know
of it
about you.
garbage.
Oh, did someone draw on your shirt?
Oh yeah, I did. It's a wizard engulfed in a celestial aura.
That's so cool.
Hey, Jenny.
Cassandra, your bangs are hot.
No, you
Oh my
know,
God,
they made a TV
thank
series
you.
based on the meta.
Are you gonna come with us to
Oh.
Mickey's?
I'll try and convince my dad.
It's like a
to make
Fallout
maybe.
flavored distant
Be
memories of
there.
Fallout.
Nice to see you.
Fallout if you have suffered from severe head
God,
trauma.
I hate Jenny fucking Goodspeed.
Like how the protagonists are billed. I feel like all of that stuff is all
Why do
just
I hate
cope
Jenny
from the
fucking
fans.
Goodspeed?
All of that
I
is
got my
cope.
reasons.
I just watch movies, not listen to the soundtrack, and Tampon's immediate response is I hate you. Yeah, she's a great character. I love her.
Sounds cool.
That's all cope. The reason the show
The
is
concert
or
ticket.
everything anything people say, it's like
wonder
no,
who
it's
was
just they're just
playing.
writing bad characters. They're not writing builds. Do you think the fucking runners
Must
give a
be in here
shit about the
somewhere.
mechanics of the game? No, they don't. Oh my god, word perfect. Oh my god, it was under the bottom. But the ghoul is a
Oh,
late game
Crash and
player.
Race at the Coliseum.
Whatever.
What a show.
Honestly, such fucking pathetic cope.
Damn, I wish we could have gone.
We did go.
I didn't go.
Yeah, we went with Rockford's sister, Big Rockford.
It was before we hung out.
Huh. What did you guys even do before I came along?
Oh, you know, just hung out at the mall a lot.
Is this better or worse than the new James Bond game? The new James Bond game is longer.
I've got like $8 left.
No, I
The
don't-
ghoul that got pwned by the rad scorpion? Yeah, checks out. Yeah, the ghoul is a late game
Let's get
player.
it
He
real.
can't handle a single rad scorpion. What if I do nothing? Are these two related? They look like they're related. Or is it just that they're bad at designing characters? Okay, you actually have to do something here. Oh, now that's it. I just moved the stick slightly.
Great composition.
Could be our album.
I'm just spamming the trigger
Can you
now.
envision anything when you're posing like a mood or tone?
No.
Nice. What song would be the soundtrack of?
Cole made the mistake of
Hot
keeping
Tub
Broken
by
Steel
Harper's
installed. Yeah, it
Bazaar.
was an albino
Released
rad
in
scorpion. His fault.
1969.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
Their parents are related. Speaking about the Fallout people being related to their parents, there is actually a character in the Fallout TV show who's so fucking annoying, and he is actually a product of inbreeding, and that's a major plot point for him. And anytime he's on screen, I want to die. Like, again, this is just a cutscene. Like, why not just make this game a movie? Game in inverted quotes. I have played walking simulators with more gameplay. Dude bro has feelings for Tampon? Probably. It's an interactive experience. Yeah, so are video games, and they're more fun.
Yeah.
Man, I
Yeah,
was playing
much.
some Mina the Hollower before stream, because I'm really enjoying that game. That game is really good. That game is so fucking good. I love it. It's so difficult. It's challenging. It's engaging. Oh, it's so good. You were hit by a car once? Jesus. You bought
Not
Mina
yet.
the Hollower today and got to the first generator thingy? Did you go... Was it at the crypt? Is that like the intended way to go? That's that where you went, Halcyon? What score did IGN give it? I don't actually know. Does anyone know? The crypt? Yeah. I beat the boss there in one go. It was awesome. I had so much fun. It was a 2-phase and Mina the Hollower, IGN. Let's see. They gave it a 10. Wow. Fucking broken clock. A broken cock is right twice a day. IGN gave Mina the Hollower a 10 out of 10. Again, broken clock is right. Broken
Can't
cock.
bet it yet.
No gameplay, wanky story. It wasn't made for you, clearly. 13 out of 10. True nostalgia isn't the replication of a specific time or place, but a feeling, if those flashes of emotion that transport us back into memories that have sat long dormant. First line of mixtapes, IDN's mixtape review. But, like... What? 2 10 out of 10 games back to back. I'm gaming today, yeah. Oh, I need water. I'm dying. There's no interest in fail states or high score chasing here, instead prioritizing existing in and enjoying the moment. Its simple mechanics match its simpler times, with each twist aiming to elicit a fresh emotion through interactivity that only a way video game can't. So like, but like that's insane. That's actually insane. So if a game doesn't have like a fail state, it's hard for me to call it a game. It could probably exist. And see, the thing is that like it's so stupid. You know that these people are like complete fucking posers, because games existed back then that were complex for the time. If this is taking place in the 90s, there was tons of games. You know, there were tons of games on the PC, tons of different consoles that existed that were all very complex. You know, like fucking depending on the time, Doom could be out. You know what I mean? Chrono Trigger, all the I was thinking like the original Legend of Zelda, like which in a way is also in what kind of you know, if this is 1999, Fallout 1 and 2 were out, System Shock. All these extremely complex mechanical games. Holy shit. Christ. And see, that's the thing, is like, I don't blame David Cage for this, because David Cage, his games have like some of them. I'd say like the worst one we played of the ones I played was Beyond Two Souls. But like, even like Heavy Rain had things you could fail at, and like conceivable, and like NPCs could die. Like characters, like, but Half-Life was out. If it's based on the sticker that it is at least in August of 99, then there are so many good games out. And it's like, oh, times were simpler back then. It's like, motherfucker, they had all, like, games were, oh my god. See, like, even in the parts of Detroit that I didn't like, there were still times where there were fail states. You know, Marcus got fucking shot in the head on my first playthrough. Normal people don't know pre-2012 computer games because they only thought basement dwellers played games on PC. Oh. Warcraft, Starcraft. There were so many. I just want to. Whatever. To get your nostril cauterized, that was an experience. Oof. So, these characters aren't characters. So what they're trying to do is that they're trying to, again, it is very much blatantly trying to appeal to your nostalgia. It's so funny because I wonder if the person at IGN or anywhere else that gave this a good score, I wonder what they think of when something like, because, like, it's so funny because it's like people can often put their finger down on when something is very much trying to bait you with nostalgia or, like, member berries. And oftentimes it makes people, like, it gives you a bit of revulsion to that product because you're like, oh, fuck off. Like, fuck off. Like, this is so blatant pandering. But then, like, right here, it's like this is pandering to them in the same way that something they might have criticized is pandering to other people, and they just eat it up. They gobble it up. They swallow it greedily. You know, again, if we're pretending, or if we're going to believe
Stacey, if you're reading this, it means
that
you
this
were
is
rifling through my
100%
closet for
legitimate,
booze.
these reviews,
It's
and
true.
that it is not horrendous
I knew this day would
astroturfing.
come. I saw it in a dream. And so I have placed this letter here.
Which
for
I could
future
believe it.
Stacey
I could believe that
to
this
tell
is
her
astroturfing, considering that this is from a
Your
big
time
company
in Blue
owned by,
Moon
like, people
Lagoon
with tons of
will
money
not last
who could
forever.
easily splash
Life
cash
changes
around
quickly.
to, like, make this
There's
shit,
nothing unsaid.
and then also splash more
call you
cash
from
around
work.
to then,
I
like,
love you, and you're gonna be
make it so
fine.
that, like, oh, here's some freebies, here's some
for
merch,
booze,
here's some, you know, all this stuff that will get you, incentivize you to do
Look at that stash.
Where
to
is
to
it?
have a review
Ritz?
or a good review.
Yeah. It's a clue,
Unwilling to put your
I
hands up to
guess.
say that you're
We've been
not
to
the
the Ritz
target audience.
1,000 times. There's nothing there.
Obviously, it's hidden. She must have left more clues.
Another mystery from Debbie
Did they have 4
Rockford.
consecutive teeth
Just
drilled?
like when she
Ugh.
gave us the map.
Yeah, the map. Wow. How long ago was that?
3 years ago. The day she left. We've got a ways to go.
Where did she leave the map?
On my desk?
You sure your sister left it?
I mean, the morning she leaves for college, the map appears.
Damn, your sister's cool. What do you think it leads to? Booze?
Why does room like
Looks
look
a
like
bit
she moved
elaborate
out
to
yesterday?
save the
Eh,
booze.
doesn't matter. Can we get hit by a train? No.
Porn?
Ew. Why would she leave me porn?
Well, there's a porn stash in a bush out past left field at the Belmont Diamond.
And you've seen it?
Yeah. It's of a poor quality.
And what? You all just sit around looking at it with your boner sticking out?
It's not like that. It's a rite of passage, a glimpse into the seedy underbelly of suburban America.
Of course, a teenager did not change
We
in
don't get
3.
outside
Oh yeah,
much.
definitely. We know that teenagers
We're
are the most
outside all the
consistent
time.
characters.
What, like in alleys and bus stops?
Yeah.
Yes, I will
not
say
late
the
for
like
talking
limited
about
frame
nice.
rate with the characters is really awkward with how everything else is not in that.
Get into a hike.
I just like I don't see the
own
point.
Shorts. Slater, are shorts metal?
I think cargo shorts are.
Is industrial military derived clothing metal, though?
I don't fucking know. There's a fucking train down here.
And then this turns into a horror game, and they have to escape from Michael Myers.
I wanna investigate.
Yeah, like, good job. Like, the background, it is pretty. Like, the backgrounds are pretty. It's just that it's a shame it's for this. Like,
You ever think
they
about
did a
buying
good job in
motorcycle and
terms of,
just
like... Okay, now no.
going wherever the road
But, like,
takes you?
when they're actually having, like, proper,
I hate
you know,
motorcycles.
rendered backgrounds.
Sure, but like a car. or
Slater gets
whatever.
ripped in half by a
No, I
Wendigo.
don't think you understand my stance on bikes.
South of Midnight does
I
it
wanna
really
make
well.
this
Everything's designed to look like
Tell me
claymation.
all
And the
about
animation
it.
is consistent.
It's not just that.
Can you disable the low frame rate? Of course you can.
Okay. Bikes suck on a philosophical level. The loud ones, anyway.
Why? Bikes are hot.
No, they're not. They're lame. It's all about the privilege of loudness.
Okay.
Loudness is earned. You're a singer on a stage, or a
Oh
politician, or
my
someone.
God.
There's a situational awareness to loudness.
Like,
There's
like this could have just been a
circumstance.
cutscene.
Loudness is a rare
There's
and
no
precious
actual
commodity.
point to having this be
Right?
like I have to
Right.
move the stick forward.
Not everyone
And again,
gets
this
to
it's
be
funny
loud.
because
You
it's
gotta earn
like
it. But
I've had
motorcycles,
like
they
complaints like this when I was playing Cyberpunk, where it's like, why is this a cut like not a cutscene? But at the very least, every once in a while in Cyberpunk, I get to pull out a shotgun
You know.
and like blow someone's
A
face
road trip
off, and then
would
like
be
do a
awesome.
fucking dance and
Just
make
us three.
people's explode with my
We
mind.
could go wherever we wanted.
You know,
I'm there.
I get to make my character look cool. I get to be cool looking V jumping around as like a fucking solo killing people.
What a summer, huh?
It's gonna last 1,000 years.
I think we're supposed to go all the way to the far side of the fields.
Well, should we float out there? Start a new life?
This dialogue.
Let's
is
waste an
tism.
afternoon.
It's never a waste.
Oh, all right. Also, good job blocking like the name of the. Why didn't they overlay the name of the song on top of the screen? So I could. I don't even know what that song was. Okay, this is just absolutely gay. So I just like I don't get what what is this telling me? Like what am I supposed to get out of this? Like that's what I don't understand is like what am I like is this them just being like, "Oh man, remember that time we jumped?" And like this is what they remember it like being whimsy? It's weird because it doesn't feel whimsical. David Cage has been artistic. Nah, no, because like David Cage is like, can I just fall into the river? Nope. Okay. David Cage at the very least, like David Cage is trying to do things that are like way more sort of not avant-garde, not pretentious, yes, but like David Cage is all about like themes. You know what I mean? Like it's themes. It's all about the themes of. It's about slavery, it's about this, it's about belonging, it's about, you know. We should have played Half-Life 2. I've played Half-Life 2 a lot. We can play Half-Life 2 whenever we want. Don't even know why we're looking at the Tampon's life at this point. She's going to New York and she's remembering the good times. She's not going to New York because she has to. She's choosing to go. She could literally just stay here, go to a local uni, whatever. I'm not even pressing anything now. It's just fuck. Call the migrating salmon. I feel right at home. I don't even know what that means. Are they fucking high? Yeah, maybe. Canadian. I still don't get how how does Canada relate to salmons? Is Canada known for salmon? That same line played twice. She's in rehab and she's tripping balls during detox.
Dude.
The sequence sure is long. Great White North salmon, you'll see yourself out. I still don't get it. Canada's known for YouTube. Oh, I don't even know what that means. I don't have to read everything in chat.
No way.
She's actually a 42-year-old mortgage broker.
It's the fucking Ritz.
Yeah, but shitty. Filthy. Like
This is the
us.
house where they get murdered. That would be
This
the best thing
could be
ever
our
if they just get
kingdom.
murdered in the
We
woods.
could get fucked up here. I can't believe she never told me about
Slater
this.
joined the Navy and they haven't spoken for 20 years. The other
Maybe
girl
she
left
thought
for
I'd
Europe and never
squeal.
returned.
Gotta throw a party.
No. We can't tell anyone.
That would
Why
be
not?
funny, actually.
As soon as one loser talks, that's it. Every parent starts looking for their shitty kid here.
Right on. What is coolness if not exclusivity?
My sister trusted us with this place. This is
Slater
our
joined the
bit of
army.
the big
He lost his
stuff.
leg in Iraq.
No
He's
one
never
can
been
know
the
about
same.
Totally.
I will
What is the
take it
girl
to
on the
my
right?
grave.
Cassandra? She went to Europe and no one's seen her or heard from her for years.
It's time. Say adios to my house, amigos.
Slater! Shut my door!
Cassandra forever lost in the vestibules of Brussels.
Stacy's room.
Tampon got rightfully fucking rejected for turning up to New York and eating her mixtape at some famous woman, then just got a normal job, normal life, and fucking hates it. And we're skateboarding again. So again, I
This is
feel like it's one of
monochrome
those
by
things
British
that
group
like
Lush off their second
I feel like
album,
skateboarding
Spooky.
is one of
It's
those
a fat
exceptionally
whale
like
song.
poser
Lush were one of
things
the first
that
bands to be called
like, and what I
showcase.
mean by that
Taggy,
is that the
but
people who
Josh
have
and all.
nostalgia
Like
for
the song.
skateboards
Cass
are the
was pretty
people who
tan
never
up until
skateboarded.
freshman year. Then she
You know what I mean? Like when they like, I feel like the
I
people who
remember
made this
well.
game probably never been on a skateboard ever. You know, they just they associate skateboards with the time and with like certain like people, and that's it. You know what I mean? And like they just like
Yeah.
My dad said I shouldn't hang out with you.
Who's your dad?
He's a cop.
Oh, sweet. Reputation.
He thinks you're the ones who spray painted the
your friend
Reagan statue.
skateboards.
that
He
you're
doesn't get nostalgic
shoplifters.
for it because you can still. That's another thing. You can still skateboard. You can still. I see people skateboard to this day. I see people consistently who like. There's people who like I see them every day. They go to and from wherever they're going on a skateboard.
That makes you want to hang out with us? Is that right?
I've decided to disappoint my parents.
Like most people walked.
Dope.
This year, I want to ride a flaming stallion of delinquency.
Yes.
What's your name again?
They walked, or they took the bus, or they took a car because someone they knew has a. It's North America. It's America. Someone they know owns a car, and someone they know has a license. So do you know how common it is even here in Canada for someone to just be like, "Oh, I'm 16. I got my license." So I can now drive, you know, it's like, and it only takes like, you can be 17 in the middle of high school and have a license that allows you to drive alone without someone else in the car, at least here in Canada. And you can then get your car and you can take your parents' car, your mom's car, your dad's car out to then, you know, on the weekends, as long as you're home before 9, right? Because someone in the family owns a car. Road mooses? It's the plural of moose is meese.
Car!
Why, you gonna go swimming?
I'm not planning on it.
I never plan my swims. They're all spontaneous.
I'm not even touching the
Does
controller.
a beach party imply swimming?
I think it's a constant threat, yeah.
Oh, come on. Let me dive her off the cliff. Okay, look, watch. It's gonna... Oh my god, it... Look, it's gonna... I'm gonna try to get into this car, and it swung me away from the pickup into the yellow car. That first... I can't replicate it now. You can autoplay this? No, this is a video game. You actually have to play the game. What are you talking about?
Holy shit.
And then Stacy broke her legs.
You bombing the whole hill? Too late to turn.
Honestly, this is the nightmare future of video games.
Thank you.
This is like the nightmare, like if video games, if like, this is like the worst thing that can happen to a video game. Like, there's like all this thing about like, oh, certainly, I would rather have to play like Ubisoft open world climb the tower games for the rest of my life rather than like games becoming this. Because as bad as those games are, as repetitive as those games are, as terrible as those games can be, they're actual video games. You're playing mixtape? Yeah, blame chat. Hello, Flamingo. Imagine if Starfield did this if you attack an NPC that's essential. It was mostly Zanoob's fault, with a little bit of Lugor, and then a smattering of a bunch of other people. Blame 2 very specific members of chat.
Sticks to landing.
Consider that every mixtape takes man hours away from things like Dragon Age Veilguard. I would put that as like a... I would put that as a reward if it wasn't as like long as it is. That's like a long game. Looking forward to hearing your opinion on it at least.
Through the newest stage.
It's bad.
I thought you got hit by a truck.
And again, I also have no... Bungie canceled Destiny 3 to make mixtape. I have no attachment to this music, so this music means nothing. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't mean anything. Like, I don't think that this music is, like, bad, per se, but I don't... Like, I didn't grow up with this music, and I don't particularly, like... Oh, it just doesn't care. I don't care. And it's not impressive. It's not impressive to be just like, oh my god, look, we could license all this music. You think you'd make a video on this game, or are you going to put it behind you? I was considering, like, oh, maybe there would be enough in maybe there would be something. I don't think it would be an interesting video. And I don't care enough about the game in any way to want to make a video about it. So, like, it's the same thing of, like, I had last year, actually almost around the same time, last year, I think it was May, I played Ride to Hell Retribution all the way through, from start to finish, and that was a great time when it wasn't terrible. And I was considering making a video on Ride to Hell Retribution, and then I realized I don't care enough about Ride to Hell Retribution. I don't care. That game was terrible, and I don't need, like, no one needs, I'm not gonna put that, you know. So the same thing here. It's like, this is an awful game, but it's like, what am I gonna say? Like, you can watch right now, like, you can, like, I'm gonna say what, like, all these people have said, which is that it's like, this is not a game. You know? Everyone, and I think this game has gotten way more than enough attention,
You know, I got a good feeling
you know,
about tonight.
for
It's gonna whale.
all of what it is, that it's like,
I do have
that's
a
fine,
certain aura about
you know?
me, don't I?
Because ultimately, it's like, if I'm gonna make a video, it's about something I would like to make a video about. You know, so even though a bunch of people have talked about, like, the Fallout TV show, I really care about Fallout. I like Fallout a lot, and I think the Fallout TV show is terrible, so I'm making a video about it. You know, same with Fallout 4, same with Starfield. Like, Starfield was more interesting just as, like, a Bethesda sort of adjacent thing with, you know, Fallout.
We're now crossing Little
And then, you know, Cyberpunk. I'm gonna do a video on Cyberpunk, because I think Cyberpunk is a really good game that is exceptionally flawed.
We listened to Deep Space a lot when we first started hanging out and wasting time. Not fun.
Where's my $10K for the good review? Yeah. Like, I don't even know what this song is. I've never heard this song in my life. And again, I just find it... I don't believe that this girl would be listening to this music. Oh, suddenly we're here throwing rocks.
What was the best film of the 80s?
Blue Velvet.
Nope, not for me.
Gross. You're just saying that because you want to be alternative.
I'm artsy. I'm bohemian.
Oh, play Anonymous Anonymous Agony. Get your channel banned. Oh no, is that the one with the... What's his fucking name? Is it his name is like Hayes? Oh no, I know that from Mandalore's video from years ago. Oh my lord, Hayes, and it's like he hunts down like murderer pedophile and he hunts down pedophiles and kills them. Oh god, no, fuck no. Oh god, no way. I would not play that.
Aliens?
Not as good as Alien. Brazil?
Haven't seen
it. Pee-wee's Big Adventure?
Yeah, I fucking love that movie.
Great film.
So if this, again, I just feel like it's a thing where it's like, I don't know, I feel like these people wouldn't they be watching 90s movies? They're teenagers. If this is taking place in 1999, wouldn't they be watching like the last, because let's say then now they're what, 18 or 19? So they would have been 10, let's say, in 1990. 9, 10, 11, 1990. They're 18, 19, 17, 18, 19 now. You don't think they watch movies as kids? It's like, yeah, but like, are at like 10, 9, 10, they watched, I don't know. I just feel like I feel like they would be going to see movies from the 90s.
Dope film.
I want to be like Pee-wee Herman.
Sexually deviant?
No, like that scene at the end where he's crashing through all those different sets and situations and stuff. That's what I want when I get out of this place.
This is actually like gameplay, kind of.
I want to try.
It's not even actually like
see what I like, find out
who
what
watches
turns
Brazil
me
at
on,
10.
You know?
I've never
like
even seen Brazil.
Deviant.
They're pretentious hipster teens.
What
They
are
should be
you
watching
gonna
indie
do?
makers, indie films.
Look, I'd like to fuck around and lick all the ice creams, but I have a singular gift.
I'm not even like
Cause.
skipping stones. I'm just throwing stones at shit.
You mean making mixtapes?
I mean, pairing the perfect song for the corresponding moment.
I see the gnome. He's over there. Get
How
fucked,
does that
gnome.
play out? In the real world, I mean.
How does it play out? Well, I get hired by Violent Sound, become Bella Deltone's prodigy. She makes the best soundtrack. She's done every film I've ever loved. I amass the largest private collection of records and tapes in the continental United States, move back west, Hollywood, probably, score the great films of the next 5 decades. Then, when I die, my record collection is donated to the peoples of California.
What?
Will you ever come back to the lagoon?
I shall deny I ever lived here.
Oh.
And again, it doesn't even feel like this
What
is in
about
the
you?
99. This feels like it's in like 89.
You ever gonna show us your album?
No, I should never have told you about the album.
I want to hear it.
Put it on a cassette for me.
God, no.
Yeah.
19XX, yeah. Oh, cool. What?
Rock slipped.
Yeah, the Matrix. Ugh. The aesthetic says like vaguely late 80s, but like the 80s from like a film, yeah.
Cinema.
This is the most fun I've had because it's like it's like mechanics. It's like the most basic mechanics. Like I've seen Flash games with more mechanics than this, but like it's a thing. And English teacher who's at odds. Constantly corrected her and skipped the correction.
Oh, lame.
Good gameplay.
Oh, that was art.
Why is stuff just like coming out of the lake? It's in 80s, is told by someone who watched Stranger Things. Well, at least like Stranger Things is like, it's in the 80s. I know it's not, I've not seen any of that, but at least it's like, it's taking place in the 80s. It's not like some vague 90s thing, but it feels 10 years too late.
Yes!
And there's more? They spent the most amount of time making this throw rocks at shit minigame.
Oops.
What do you mean, oops? That went like a mile. If this is the 90s, where's all the fraud? Yeah, again, it doesn't feel like the 90s. It does not feel like the 90s. Everything feels very 80s.
Oh my god.
Someone made a simple rock skipping game and their talentless artsy friend came in and made the rest of the game. Oh, I went through the door because it's a door. There was a window.
Haha! Kaplonk!
All right, I'm bored. Moving on.
The rock deserved better.
Can I get into that floaty over there? All right, whatever. Leave. I'm done. Boring. They're in a rural area of the U.S. They're in like small town California. It's not like
Cassandra's dad is quite literally a narc, and her mom's worse. They don't let her watch music videos. I mean, she got into college. What more do they want? What these narcs don't seem to realize is that an overbearing parental style breeds rebellion. This next track is State of the Heart by Australian band Mondo Rock, released in 1980. It matches the drapes.
No one in the US is fucking love the two vapid NPCs standing in the background because they're not allowed to talk during the fourth wall. State of the art. Fuck. State of the art weapon frame.
Your dad gonna be nosing around?
Nah, he's on double shift today and tonight. Shouldn't give us any trouble.
Is this her
Dad,
room?
Was this my kill? Or like, the other way around?
Is this her room? Why does it look like this? A, and B, she has an ensuite?
Jeez, true.
It's only a half bath, but still. Oh, good. We get to go to the baseball diamond.
Watch the ball crash into my fucking skull.
You'll be fine.
Or upper middle class to just upper class. What if I do nothing?
Nice swing. You got it. All good. Watch the ball.
Hey, Rockford, you suck!
Hey, fuck you, Woodley, you piece of shit!
Nice. The bat's too small.
No, it's not.
This is what I assume the average skill level of the person who plays this game is. What am I doing? I don't know how to oh, what is this? What am I supposed to do here? I don't get it. How did they get past this part? It's way beyond Cuphead. Is this like but thou must? You have to hit at least one of them? So let me guess, she's gonna fucking hit it and it's gonna go out of the park. It's gonna hit the light stand. It's gonna hit one of the lights in the background.
Holy shit.
Oh, fucking kill me.
This is The Touch by Stan Bush. Originally
Oh,
released in
shut the fuck
1986
up.
on the Transformers animated movie soundtrack. It's the cheese, the stuffed crust, the quattro formaggio. But this is my only sporting memory, and it feels tonally appropriate.
So what? Oh, we gotta do more?
And she strikes out swinging.
Right?
Air ball.
You don't say
Nice
air ball.
swing. Powerful swing.
Millennial writing. She watched Transformers the movie, but she hates. No, she just likes music. She probably didn't see the. She knows where it's from, but she just likes the music. I don't know. It doesn't matter. They just wanted this song because people recognize it, and it's kind of like. It kind of fits the whole, like, you know, successful montage that they're hoping for of, like, you hit all the baseballs. Yeah. It don't matter. None of this matters. That pretty much sums it up. Ah, fucking hit the baseballs.
Which was the style at the time?
Whoa.
Nice hit.
They're tripping hard.
Late.
Crap. The sound that makes. Damn.
Misses are non-canonical. What are we doing? What is the point of this?
Late. Late.
Why the hell?
They do have crippling alcoholism.
I guess this is my dad's plan, not mine. I've got the road trip, but I have no idea what I'm into, you know?
It looks like you could be good at baseball.
You're so good at it.
I feel like I'm running out of time.
To do what?
It's like how you love music. You know everything about it. It defines you. It makes me like you. People who have passions are hot, you know?
What?
I'm just a series of after-school programs.
No one speaks like this. Oh my god. I don't understand what the point of, like, talking like this is. Oh, back to baseball. Oh, she did it. She hit the light.
You're doing crime, Cass. Let's get out of here.
That's not a
I'm gonna make
crime.
People find out it was me.
That's not a crime. If you fucking go to if you go to your local baseball diamond, which are often public, and you have a batting machine, and you with the batting machine knock the light out by hitting it with, like, not intentionally, they're not gonna, like, arrest you. They're gonna be like, oh, well, that's unfortunate now, isn't it? Like, what the fuck do you mean, crime? This is written by Australians, so I don't know what Australia's relationship with baseball is, but, like,
Be weird seeing last year's seniors at this party.
Right?
Most lights might have protective netting.
Well, they seem...
The repercussions of breaking
grown
the lights
up.
is that a light bulb
What
gets
does that
replaced.
mean?
It's a federal felony. She'll serve 3
Disassociated?
life sentences with
Bored
no
of sex
parole.
and drugs?
How could you get bored of it?
Cha.
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 Oh, go straight to hell. Do not pass go. Go straight to hell. Do not collect $200. Why would she hang a detention slip in her bathroom? Are they still playing The Touch? Okay, finally turned off. The cha-cha slide.
Whose house?
Principal Rose.
Are you nuts?
He gave Slater's whole class detention. Collective punishment. He deserves it.
Didn't he already...
Yeah,
catch
all
him
3 of
his
you
house?
deserve collective
That's not a
punishment. You 3
teacher's
should be
house.
buried in a hole in the ground.
And he caught you. He said he'd expel you next time.
He may suspect it
They
was
should
me,
seal you in. They should
he'll
smear
let you
you in
know.
honey, seal you in a casket, and then leave you in the woods.
I gotta teach you two how to throw. I'm in.
Just poke some holes in the boxes so all the mosquitoes can get to you.
Let's get some nice, even distribution.
Hell yeah! You got it!
Oh my god, we're TPing his house. What if I do nothing? Where'd they get all this toilet paper? Toilet paper store? You know, you're not supposed to TP the house. You're supposed to TP the trees. Because it's impossible to get it out of the fucking trees. I never did this. That's it. Look, I don't even have to do anything. Literally, that's enough in the bottom left. I walked back and forth for like 15 seconds. I didn't even throw anything. That's enough. That's it. Move on.
Stacy! Stacy Rockford!
Oh, shit.
You think I cannot see you, Miss Rockford, but I do. Your hands may not be visible on this twin-ply tissue, but they are here. They hang on every branch. They soil every corner of my sanctum.
I'm gonna run.
No way, he'll see you.
You are expelled, Stacy Rockford. No more hiding. No more games. The expulsion is final, irrevocable. You will leave my school and you will not return.
I did it, and I'm gonna do it again!
Cassandra?
Do they not understand how school works? I also want to add, like, I'm pretty sure you can't, like, I don't think you can be, like, unless it's something extreme. I don't think you can get, oh no, thanks Zanoob for the cheering the 300 bits.
Vernon's too good for 'em. They should be torn into itsy bitsy pieces and buried alive. Hand over fist.
I can't let those, you can't put threats into the fucking the text to speech. So, but thanks for the bans. So like it's just the thing of like, even if it is to fictional characters, you can't, but like it's like you don't get expelled from school for that. You're gonna get like whatever.
Stacy Rockford put you up to this.
No idea who you're talking about.
Yeah, you get expelled for shit you did at school.
This is amazing.
I know, right?
Like what would happen here is that you get like arrested. Yeah, you would get arrested, and you wouldn't probably be like, depends. You would probably end up getting something like community service, maybe a fine, you know, because you're just TPing someone's house. You know, like it's you know, it's like it would be like mischief. It would be counted as.
Travel together.
I wonder if that's actually what it would be like. Does TPing count as mischief? In most places, it's either mischief, vandalism, or trespassing, depending. So, yeah. They'd make you remove the TP. Yeah, that would probably be what they would do.
Rockford doesn't bail.
Oh, come on.
Where would we go?
Where would you want to go?
Where is Pina Coladas?
That's not a place. It's a drink.
Negroni?
I'll choose the place.
Why can't I talk to this wall?
If I had to break the spirit of someone held in captivity, I would use this wallpaper.
Fucking annoying kids clean this up. Yeah, essentially. And like that's the thing is like the parents would be called and they'd be like, oh, and then they would go, okay, you're cleaning this up. You're going back to Mr. Jefferson's house and you're going to clean up the teepee.
Goodspeed.
You were not expelled?
Hello, girlfriend.
Cassandra!
Oh, Rockford.
Why does everyone
up?
call her by her last name?
I'm bored. I'm too young to be this bored. You want to get blackout drunk in a field?
Honestly, I feel like the least interesting people in I wanted to say college and high school, and I said college. The least interesting people are the ones who are like, you want to just go get drunk for the sake of getting drunk? And it's like, no, I don't want to get blackout drunk in a field. Like, do you want to go like do something actually? You know what I mean? What's her problem with this Jenny girl? She seems entirely normal. Well, that's the thing.
Can't.
Doesn't have to be a field. Could be a ditch.
I just feel like I'm gonna barf. I'm gonna stay home. What are you gonna do?
Stay home, too, I guess. I hope you feel better.
Bye.
This is what I'm gonna say. This is how you know that Stacy isn't a real person. Real people can exist without other people being around them. Like, oh, she doesn't have her friend for this one afternoon. Oh no, I'm like, what do I do? Oh my god, I don't have anything to do. It's like, yeah, do you have any hobbies? Do you, like, exist outside of your friends that you just annoy? Oh my god, she's going out with her other friend. And it starts raining. Does that sign say McCuckster? No, McCuster. We don't see her researching her hobby she's supposedly ultra invested in. All she does is make mixtape and get drunk. She's kind of boring. Yeah.
Sometimes
the people who made this game were the least interesting people to deal with in high school.
Experience can't be categorized in a single genre.
Also, get over it. Like, to the people who made this, get over it. High school's over. Like, just get over it. Like, it's fine. Everyone went through high school and that's it. That's it. Just get over it. Get over it.
It's too complex.
Stop being obsessing over this fucking time period in your life. It was 4 years.
Something that fills the gaps, harmonizes, casts your feelings in relief.
This scene is a million times funnier without the music? Okay.
This is B.J. Thomas with Most of All, released in 1968.
But that's when they peaked. The best part of high school is not having to pay rent. Am I supposed to be doing something here? Oh, I can move her. Oh my god. Oh. She's stuck. Sag tampon. Tampon Rockford is sad. What is this, le art? I'm not pressing anything. She's just floating. Gary's mod sound effects. Yeah, that'd be funny. Oh, I don't have any. Oh, I used to have a Gary's mod sound effect on my soundboard. Now I don't.
I'm dying. Help me.
She's snapping to nothing. It's that music video with Christopher Walken done poorly. The are you thinking of the weapon of choice one? Where he's dancing in the lobby of that hotel. Don't be shocked by the tone of my voice. Check out my new weapon of choice. That song is about Dune. Actually. So is Tampon upset that the other girl has friends that aren't her and Lance Corporal Slater? Weapon of Choice, the song Weapon of Choice references Dune. It's there's a whole I think there's like don't they say in the thing it says walk without rhythm and it won't attract the worm. I didn't make that up. Do they ever walk around, they just high and teleport to weird montages? Yes. Correct. This is going to turn into like an indie horror game without music. You know that you can like... You can have more than 2 friends. Oh my god. What am I so like, here's the thing. What am I supposed to... Like, I don't know anything about Jenny Goodsprong. Like, why does she hate, like, you know, people can have other friends, and like, oh my lord.
How's Jenny fucking Goodspeed?
She's good. She's gonna be at the party tonight.
Fantastic.
We've hit the 2-hour mark.
Jenny
Oh, kill
likes
me.
you.
I'll try to go
She
faster.
called me a fat lesbo in junior high.
She called. Oh my god. That's the reason you don't like her? She called you a fat lesbo in junior high?
My dad always says being a teenager is all carefree and shit. But it doesn't feel
After
that way.
and she said that to you after you said after Rockford said that she had polio legs. Oh my god, she insulted me like 5 years ago.
Maybe it just gets worse.
Awesome.
It seems like they want us to hate her too when we never see her do anything. Yeah.
Yeah. After we got busted.
I am sick. Sick to my stomach.
I can never show my face again.
She would have been in that bar all night if Tommy Brewer hadn't called me.
After everything we've sacrificed. I tear my heart out for that girl.
You know that effort. The pain to fit in that precinct. To try and belong. God, if they found out about this.
It's her friends. They're criminals.
She has a mind of her own. As soon as school finishes, she's here. That's curfew. 2 months.
If she ruins this, if she drops out of college, she is not coming back here.
Just leave it there.
Oh, sure.
Oh my god, her parents have expectations for
What's her
her.
options if there's no stash?
Oh my god.
It'll be there.
But what if it's not? What if a
Oh my god.
Don't even joke about
We could just
It really
hang
is a
out the
Bic
front
lighter,
and
such a
sing
lavish
for
lavish
someone
gift.
cool to buy us bits.
Lavish
It's
gift.
always plan C.
She stole it. Rockford stole it from the store and gave it to Cassandra. Like it's not Asian parents. Is she Asian? Everyone just looks weird. I can't tell the fucking racial makeup of anyone in this game. They all just look like weird homunculi.
I can't believe I dated that guy. He got to second base.
Yeah, he's a garbage dump.
Why does this keep happening to me?
All these kids are messed up. You kind of validate them.
What does that mean?
I don't know. People are shit. And
People are
People make
shit,
people
yeah,
feel
like the person talking.
like they're interesting, you know?
I think she's supposed to be Hispanic.
When I met you, I thought I was just
I'm not even sure if they're meant to be
worthless. I was
human.
in deep suck, but
Asian with a
you looked
Spanish
at me and
name.
said
She's
you were like-
Filipina. It's Moreno. Oh, her name is Moreno. Yeah, she's got to
you were
be
the
like
Ramones,
some sort of
you know?
Hispanic. Yeah.
people are so preoccupied
Yeah,
with
you're
their own
right.
self-loathing, they'll kill for a little ray of sunshine. Everyone's terrified they'll need to make some great change to be awesome. But no one wants to change, and you made me feel
Morano.
like I didn't have to.
Well, obviously this relationship is not that important to her considering she's willing to just leave to go to New York, right? Orion Moreno. Yeah, she's... God damn it. Orion Moreno, the guy who... the Enclave Remnant member who really, really hates the NCR.
You know, any college boy will do. Maybe Mark Rivera.
What's he listen to?
Ugh.
Just alt stuff, I think. Pearl Jam, Green Day.
He's a meathead. Use him and lose him.
So cold, Stacy.
Tells me everything I need to know.
Oh, so she's gonna like literally judge people based off of their like choice of music? Cause like the guy listens to fucking Pearl Jam? Like what?
What's up?
The Mini Master. It died in my arms. It's a tragedy.
Also, we're just like going to these fucking dipshits' different houses and whatever.
I'll swap out the batteries.
What he needed you is Slater retarded? He needs her to fucking to to change the batteries on his Game Gear? He's going to the Marines, so yes.
Got it.
Exclamation she hates the other girl. She didn't pay attention to the music in the same movie.
I mean, I have no way of getting them off.
This was one of our greatest hits. Do you remember what we said?
Is it a
that night?
camera? What the fuck is that? I thought it was a Game Boy. I guess it's like a camera. Some handhelds had cameras and solar cells. Was that game they used them? No idea. It's literally a clip show episode.
Like
This game, yeah, it is. It's literally like a clip show episode from a oh man.
You think anyone's around?
It's a clip show episode without the rest of like the season and the events.
Brenton Cole and his brothers got in and said
The
there's
fuck
a
is this
guard,
place? It's the
but he just
abandoned
sits on the beach
dinosaur
watching
park.
Hockey replay, super wasted.
That's bullshit.
Dun
There's no
dun 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 dun. Dun, dun. When did Jurassic Park come out? 93, 94, something like that? God, Jurassic Park's a good movie. I saw it recently, like a couple months ago, again. That movie is still so very good.
Whoa!
What a trip.
These things are crazy.
Oh my god, look, it literally is Jurassic Park. Look, the gates are even done in the same style.
We're in the T-Rex pit.
Not into the T-Rex. Too safe. Too mainstream. The Barry Manilow of dinosaurs.
I fucking hate her. I fucking hate her. Like, oh, what is the most popular dinosaur in Jurassic Park? Oh, is the T-Rex. And people are like, oh, the T-Rex is cool. And she goes, actually, because it's cool, I don't like it. Go to fucking hell. Go stick your head in a blender. Oh my god, it is supposed to be like a fucking Game Boy camera.
It's too dark to take pictures.
We need pictures. This is a great adventure. It should be documented.
Yeah. Maybe we could get the power on.
I remember this thing being like...
This is just making me think of another game that I played that's good, that takes place at a theme park. If anyone's not played it, play Crow Country. Crow Country is an amazing game. It's like a Resident Evil inspired sort of puzzle adventure game and
This
set
is
in
The
a theme
Drunk
park.
Flamingo
It's
by
so
Abraham
good.
Zimmel, who usually wrote jingles for commercials. Lucky for us, they also
I was gonna
make
say, yeah,
this
go
time
go
number
to
for
go to a store,
I'd never
buy
heard
a
of it before.
disposable fucking camera.
Speakers are totally still working. It's time for a photo.
I want to get everyone in the shot. Yes, we got it.
Thank you, Stegosaurus. I'm a big fan of your work.
I loved you in Pretty Woman.
Is it literally just enough that like has it gotten to the point? And I know it has, because I was thinking of Fallout, the Fallout TV show, where it's like it's enough for people to go like in the TV show to reference, like, oh look, it's Novak, guys. Look, it's the dinosaur from Novak. Oh, look, it's the Khans. Look, it's the Kings. Oh, and that's enough. I think it's the same thing here. They mentioned like Pretty Woman, and people just go, oh, that's old movie. I remember. And that's it. That's good enough. They did it. You won. They've succeeded. They will clap like seals, and just be like, yeah, oh, thing I know thing. I know thing. I've seen thing before, and they said thing.
Imagine being swallowed.
Oh my god.
You'd be like
Thing is a thing I like. I'm so... Oh my... They mentioned Thing.
Cass, you got shit in your teeth, but apart from that, it was great.
You got shit over your whole face.
Pterodactyl ride. We have to walk through it.
The brochure says, I remember this.
ATST, ATST.
The pterodactyl.
I remember that.
I love it.
The Allosaurus is a most ugly carnivorous dinosaur.
Remember?
No.
I'm just thinking of other games now that have scenes in amusement parks. Remember Dark Carnival from Left 4 Dead 2?
This is literally
That's
the best
fun.
day of my life.
That was a fun... that was fun.
Fuck off.
Remember Detroit theme park?
Did you see that kid get punched at Jody's party?
Yeah.
Maybe not the best example, but yeah.
What happened? He spilled beer on Mike Heisler. One of his little goons sucker punched him.
Nice.
Anyway, Mike Heisler. He's an anomaly. Like, he's cool, but not in a traditional way.
Is he, though?
Yeah. He gets good grades, he's super smart, kind of hot in an uggo way, but he parties hard. People worship him.
Remember Nuka World? No. Oh, no.
Look at its melons.
The babies have stumpy little necks.
You know what's funny? Everyone will... so many people will defend Far Harbor from Skyrim, Fallout 4, whatever the fuck. No one defends Nuka World. No one even mentions Nuka World.
Kind of deep-throating it and gagging. People loved it.
And that's hot?
It's hot that he doesn't give a fuck.
What the fuck?
The way nothing bothers him.
I just heard deep-throating, gagging. What?
They just don't want to be afraid.
In the land of fear, only the man who swallows hammers is free.
The guide has encountered an error. Please disembark and follow the lights to your nearest exit.
Why is that? Why was that automated voice Australian?
You think it's safe?
Oh yeah, this whole place is up to code.
So why does this small town America have an abandoned dinosaur-themed amusement park?
Either way, we're advancing.
Nuka World
This way's locked.
had way too hostile of an opening for you to give it any grace. Gameplay. This way, this is...
Wow. Check this. Ow!
I want to walk around like a giant monster mash. Scare the locals.
Trespassing is dope. Crime is dope.
Anyone who said that, like, trespassing is dope... Oh my god, what is this? If I hold RT, what's gonna happen?
I read this thing that says we're all equally afraid. We just live according to where we see death.
Metal.
And where do we see death?
Well, jet pilots, cave divers, people who do wheelies, etc. They see death.
Crime is dope. Future cast supervillain Cassandra.
Sick, that's me.
But people who stay inside avoid the danger.
Remember the fun house? It's not really an amusement park, but there's the fun house levels in Max Payne 2. Those are also good.
Whoa.
Where do you see death?
Death knows I'm not worth the trouble.
Can we just like walk to the end of this?
get more
Nope,
pics.
gotta get more pics. I gotta get more pics. I can't leave without my buddy Superfly.
Yo, we're posing. Take the photo.
Nice pic. Undeniable evidence.
Undeniable evidence.
Max Payne could be fun. It could be fun.
How do you define awesome crime?
Crime. But I'm doing it.
Oh, so she's just like, so Cassandra is deranged. So she's just, so she's like a psycho. She's like deranged. She's just like, she wants to commit crimes because.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Remember fun in video games? Yeah, it was like a couple hours ago when I was playing Mina the Hollower.
We got it right tonight.
Oh yeah?
Just most of the time I'm wondering if I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing.
From
you know?
IGN 10
To
out of
have
10
the
to 10 out of 10.
ultimate
Yeah.
experience.
One IG so that in Rollo, that is actually extremely funny. It's extremely interesting how, and I know that like I know IGN is worthless and I know different people review the games, but it is just funny how IGN gave this game a 10 out of 10 and then they also gave Mina the Hollower a 10 out of 10. Mina the Hollower, I would not call it a 10 out of 10 game. It is so good though. It's actually a video game and it's challenging and it's extremely fun to explore and to unlock new things and find new mechanics and defeat different enemies and see new areas. And good God, is it so much better and it's like holy shit. And it is also the same price as this game. It was like $24. This game was 26. And like, oh my God, this game is nothing. It's nothing.
Unobtainable.
Yeah, it's like Bodacious Cretaceous. I remember the dinosaurs were so huge and alive. But coming back, they suck both ends.
Oh, so I gotta update that. We got like what, like $5 on the counter? I just forgot about that. We got $3 in bits. So that's 42. And then what was the other super chat? Got €2. So that's like $700 Canadian. That's $3. So like, yeah, $5. But no, that would be $6. Let's put $6 on that. So 45. Move to the USA and use real money. Yeah.
Both ends.
Difference is, being young, you never get to go back. No one remembers the suck.
Maybe. I guess
Move, but like why? Why even have it be move? Oh, who cares? It doesn't do anything.
The greatest hits comes later, after it's
Exactly.
We need more hits.
Like what?
Like parties. And
They don't know about the toonie.
Camille Cole is having her beach party.
What? We stopped? Oh no, do I have to move the stick to make the dinosaur move now? Oh no.
Okay, I'll get us invited, but there's no backing out, okay? This is set in stone.
Oh, I see it. I see it. It's a meteor. Look, it's Radon. Radon is coming in.
What do you think, Slater? Could be a hit?
I'm just a Diplodocus, man. Waiting for the next comment.
And they all died.
I've been saving this for the party. For our greatest hit. Wailing Peasant Vodka. The drink for those who can't sink any lower. 74%. Illegal in 8 states.
Look at the warnings.
You're gonna get your stomach pumped.
That's not even that much. Like, there's higher alcohol volume. Why does she have 2 light switches on the wall? I was gonna say, the US has higher alcohol volume stuff. Ever hear of Everclear? Everclear. Everclear is a line of rectified spirits produced by American company Luxo. It's made up to, it's 95% alcohol. Like, vodka. I don't know, man.
on.
One for the bedroom, one for the ensuite. Why wouldn't the light switch be in the bathroom, though?
There have been noise complaints.
Where? When?
Okay.
Now? Here?
Do you children know anything about an abandoned worker's cottage in the woods? Possibly some of your friends. What are their names?
Might as well drink rubbing alcohol at that point. Nah.
Stacy, Van, could you step outside a moment?
Is his name actually Van? I thought that was like him doing like a weird nickname, like he's named himself Van Slater. Is he actually called Van? Bus Kilmore.
You're staying home tonight.
What?
Bill Robbie down at the liquor store said kids have been in and out of there all day. Something's happening tonight, and I don't want you part of it.
You can't. This is our last night together. I told you about this.
No! You will stay home, goddammit! You're not going anywhere anytime soon.
What are you saying?
His
Tam
birth
Gavin
name
saw
is
you
Buster?
skipping class
Oh.
Thursday, and don't bother denying
That could be real.
because I know it's true. Then
Oh,
there's this.
close up of the gun.
Why do you have this? Stoners use these.
You went through my room?
You're smoking pot.
No!
Who gave you this? Those two out there?
No.
Does he realize that you can light other things with a lighter? Whatever. I was gonna guess that most people who smoke cigarettes also use cheap Bics because they're cheap Bics. Yeah, exactly, Lucor. Like, it's a fucking lighter, you lunatic. Bic lighter is just stoner exclusive in Australia. If you ever start a metal band, you're stealing Bus Kilmore. That is a good name. Why do you have a lighter? They only use them for the drugs. TM, trademark, copyright.
So much trust. But
Oh, fuck, that was my wrist. I don't know if you heard that. My wrist just exploded. Oh,
you're not ready to be on your own. Not so far away. And I can't tolerate the way you're behaving.
No.
Well, tell everyone you're doing a charity gap year.
You can't be fucking serious.
I'm not paying for you to F around and party at college.
What was that fucking
to go on
animation?
road trips. If you're not grown enough for a privilege like this, then we'll wait till you are.
Also, the performance he's giving is not great.
There's closer schools.
Should a teenager really be doing anything with a lighter, though?
Tell those two it's
Probably
time to
not,
leave.
let's be fair.
Can't do this!
Now!
I mean,
Kid,
go
you are breaking
open
my
one of the
heart.
drawers in your kitchen that has like 5 disposable lighters and you gave up smoking like 8 years ago. You're out, bro. I can't take any more of this shit in my wrist.
You leaving
Yeah.
tomorrow?
Yeah?
If I find you at that party, and I will find that party, you'll spend 24 hours in detention. I promise you that. You'll be walking to New York. Now, get out of my house.
You promised you'd go to Camille Cole's party.
What?
You promised. It'll ruin my soundtrack.
I'm fucking
Oh my
grounded.
god. Oh my god. She's such a bitch. Oh my lord. She's so unlikable. She's so unlikable. Oh my god. Did you notice how the first thing she says is not any sort of sympathy to her friend? It's, you'll ruin this for me. You'll ruin my soundtrack. You fucking unlikable bitch. Am I supposed to have sympathy for her? Or like empathize or connect to her? What a fucking bitch. You're grounded, but what about me?
Sneak out.
I wouldn't have to sneak out if you weren't leaving.
Whatever, man. Just be there.
Oh my god. And then she, oh my god. And she just goes, whatever. Just fucking sneak out. Oh my god. She's horrible.
Now!
Oh my, she's horrid. A-hole self-insert, 10 out of 10. Yes, the lighter itself, the lighter itself calls to burning.
no.
I had every song.
Oh
played
my
out.
god. It's
We're
all
supposed to be listening to
about
songs now.
you.
time for
It's all
songs.
about you.
It's
It's
not.
all about you. It's all about you. You horrid,
improvise.
unlikable, selfish
continue our
cunt.
mission for
You
booze on the way to the
fucking,
girls'
you
party,
suck. You suck with your stupid haircut and your stupid fucking headphones. Go to hell. Me, 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 me.
This is Love by the Smashing Pumpkins.
Fuck.
Fuck off.
So she's, again, like, it's the most, like, I don't know. So here's the thing. I wasn't like this as a high schooler. I wasn't, at least I hope I wasn't. And like, that's the thing is like, I don't imagine going like, man, remember high school? Remember when we were like horrible pieces of shit? Remember when we were like horrible, unlikable pieces of shit? Yeah, let's have flashback nostalgia to when we were unlikable, awful people. Like, what the fuck? You know, who would go around like, I'm angry, I'm gonna break things. I understand that this is like supposed to be like metaphorical, like they're probably not breaking this shit, obviously. This is just them expressing their anger, but it's one of those things where it's like, oh, I got hit by one of the fucking flamingos, that's funny. Is this gonna be like a flashback to like 3 weeks ago and she's on her deathbed and it's hard? No, that's the thing. See, there's the thing. I know like Lugor and Plagueling and a couple other people have been like, oh, she's gonna fly. It's gonna be like, no, there's not going to be any sense of self-awareness. This is completely, this entire story, the way it's presented, is totally in earnest. You're supposed to like these characters and everything they do and everything they want and everything they say. They are correct. The world is wrong. They have the correct way of looking at everything, and that's the thing. There's not going to be any sort of thing of like, oh, well, we've grown up, you know, no. I understand that you're coming up with that shit off the top of your heads. I understand that, but it's like, no. You know, I know you're just kind of like hypothetically making up things that would make this more interesting, but these are the people who made this game. They stopped growing as a teenager. You know what I mean? They stopped growing as a teen. Like, these are the people who they still act like they're in high school. They never actually grew up. You know what I mean? Like, these are the people who thought they had everything figured out in high school. Coming of age story, but they never come of age. Exactly. Like, see, like, one of the big things about, like, a coming of age story is the moment at the end where something happens, like a loss of innocence, a new sort of awareness of life, of the world, of their place in it. And the idea of like, you can kind of keep those two things. You can still be who you were and have some of that things, but still grow and become like, you know, develop as a person. A coming of age story doesn't need to necessarily be traumatic or like negative. You know what I mean? Man, you can have a coming-of-age story where a person changes and they look back and they go, I'm glad I'm, you know, not a kid anymore, or not like the way I was as a kid or as, you know, a young adult.
Look at all regimental, you know?
And again, it's so weird that this is being made. This game is made by Australians, and it's like set in the state. Like, why is this not like? It's like they're LARPing this childhood of like being a teenager in the 90, 80, 90s of the U.S. It's like you're fucking Australians. Send the U.S. because the U.S. is the largest market.
Sunlight pouring in like a fucking cereal commercial.
You think this place will be here forever?
No place is anywhere forever. We're hurtling through space. Your sister's booze stash. Any clues in the photo?
Only that they're here.
We must perceive with
Dustborn was made by
different eyes,
Norwegians.
See past the obvious. Look around.
Hi there, how am I doing today? Oh, I'm just great.
This would be the spot for the fire pit. I'll sweep it out. Then we shouldn't burn the whole place down.
Oh my god.
You gonna help, Slater?
Does anyone remember
Nah,
Dust
friend,
Force?
You're killing it. If I was a tree and my leaves fell off, would that be like my hair falling out or my skin falling off?
Good question.
Oh my god, how much of this do I actually have to sweep? Do I have to sweep every leaf out of the circle? We done?
This is gonna be so dope.
There we
All
go.
done.
I love death.
We laughed a lot here. We drank. We hurled.
All these kids do is drink. These kids just like hang out, drink, and talk about garbage.
Could be.
They're so boring. Why do we never see them actually engaging in like any of their hobbies outside of like skateboarding? Nobody ever does like what do they do other than drink? So what I'm pointing out by Australians making this like so the thing is that like when you point out that like you know Remedy is Finnish, how many of their games take place in the U.S., but they're like appealing to like a weird thing here where it's like when Remedy makes Max Payne, who's in like he's in fucking New York, hardcore, you know, hard-boiled New York detective shooting gangsters and stuff like that, like you don't have to like. They're not like trying to bait nostalgia with that, you know what I mean? Where with this, they're trying to like directly bait people to be like, remember what life was like back then in the 90s in America, in small town America. And it's like, you never lived that. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm trying to think of something to draw that isn't a dick.
Looking good.
Yeah, it's working.
I don't even care. Two dicks?
We should paint it in the terracotta pinks of Spanish architect Ricardo Bofill.
What?
What?
What did you just say?
I don't know. I blacked out for a second.
They watched The Simpsons, so they experienced that? Uh-huh. Draw the cool S. I don't actually think I could draw the cool S. I never could. They're trying to tell you to relive what it was like. It's that they're trying to tell you that you and the people who actually lived it, what it was like. Perception. It's like, yeah, I don't know, it's weird. Because I didn't live this. This isn't my nostalgia. I'm too young for that. You don't know what the cool S Lugor... Well, Lugor is really old. He doesn't know what the cool S is. So the cool S is like... Draw like 3 lines. Oh, fuck. Surprisingly, this doesn't control great. You draw like 3 lines, and then you connect them into like an S. God damn it. Why does it do that? And then you like make them and you connect them like this somehow. Yeah. Okay, we're just gonna paint the fence. We're just gonna Huckleberry Finn it. Tom Sawyer paint the fence. The cool S, yeah, there it is. That's it. You got it. It has a Wikipedia page. Tom Sawyer didn't paint the fence? Yeah, but he got someone else to paint the fence. D. D. Perfect. 2022, this S was trademarked in the United States as the S thing by Mark Way, a man who had no involvement in its creation. He said he would only consider suing large corporations over his use. That guy should be dunked in lava.
Yeah.
What a dick.
Another photo piece.
Yes, we're on.
We're so on.
Why are they on? Because if they get the photo pieces, they can find the liquor stash. So it's under the floor in the house? Yes, but these characters don't have 2 brain cells to rub together.
There's actually a road not far behind it. We stole these couches from an estate sale, carried them up from there.
Oh my god. You people are horrible. You stole these couches?
Near the fire pit.
You fucking people suck.
Back it up.
2 people, 1 brain cell, yeah.
I'm allergic.
From an estate sale? Yeah, you stole from a dead person. Someone died, grandma died, her house was being cleaned out, and these fuckers stole from it.
Back it up. To the right.
Like, do they think that that's cool? Like, do the devs want me to go like, oh yeah, that's totally something we would do as a kid. We would steal things from estate sales. Oh yeah, that was so cool. Remember when we stole those things from those people? That was so cool and nostalgic. Remember when we stole things and were horrible pieces of shit?
Maybe someone else will find them here and wonder how they got here. Another piece of the photo.
Nice.
Also, like, how long have these photos been sitting here for?
You gonna show me your album? You're running out of time.
No, probably not.
You show me all your other stuff.
It's like trying to draw a dog, but you've never seen a dog. I too have watched the Backrooms movie.
Doesn't always say a lot. But you make an album. That says too much.
Jenny is volunteering her time at the local animal shelter. So evil.
No? And I know no one's gonna listen to it, but
You stole a Lego brick in kindergarten. You still feel bad about it.
Don't you think that's weird? I don't really want to like put that out in the world.
I totally get it. Music is serious. You've got to show me, though.
No way.
Why not?
You'll dissect it like a frog. You'll see my insides. What if you listen to it and realize I'm a psycho or something?
I'll still be your friend.
As the
with
photo,
my
and
shitty
this
music.
couch has been here for years,
just
so I
investigate.
think it's
See, I'm never showing.
I think it's that
I'm
that
joking.
the
I'll
they
love it.
I don't know. It doesn't matter. It somehow ended up here after the
I love
fact.
that. I want to listen to that. If I could take you to New York on a cassette tape, I'd be braver.
I don't want to be like these people. No one should be like this is better than like any sort of anti-drug commercial. Like, don't be like these unlikable pieces of shit. Is that a gun? What is that? Oh, it's a slingshot. Ho slingshot, Bart Simpson.
It was kind of intact when we found it.
This is something that Stacy would do.
Sorry.
What a good character. Isn't she really? Aren't she her best friend? And she just like hits him in the nuts with a fucking slingshot. Isn't she like really endearing? Don't you like this character? Why do people make characters that are like thoroughly unlikable and or like twistedly evil, but they don't seem to realize it, and they want you to empathize and like be attached to these characters?
Shot. Yes. Just outside. Oh, we did it.
I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna use the toilet. I'm dying on the inside. I'll be back in a minute.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
You must come quickly.
Don't worry, there's more mixtape.
It probably deserves better, but who's to say? I found it! The last piece!
Dude, show me!
It's in the floor?
It's in the floor.
These characters are actually stupid,
It's in the
man.
floor!
Of course it's in the floor. Where the fuck else would it be?
Wait!
What?
We must believe. Under this floor we will find not only a heinous stash, but an only slightly expired cask of de Bordellini's premium Pinot Grigio.
I believe.
Why does this kid... Why is a high schooler... Why is he so obsessed with wine? Isn't Pinot Grigio white wine? Or is it... I don't know what... Or is it red? I don't care. Why is... No kid is drinking wine. They are drinking beers and they're drinking liquor. They're drinking hard liquor. They're drinking like straight vodka. What the fuck are you talking about? Made by a wine mom, upper middle class, small town American sociopath, psychopaths even.
What song's next?
Well, it was gonna be Montel Jordan, This Is How We Do It, but...
Why does she think, like, does she plan a mixtape out and think that the day is gonna go perfectly to her? Oh, she's so, I hate her.
Maybe we should just have a moment of silence.
Yeah.
I guess we should head soon. Cass?
Oh, please be like a murderer.
Triumph! Victory!
Who cares? Am I supposed to feel good?
Why would anyone even come out here?
She rages when it's not to her perfect mix. Yeah.
Wow, it's charming. Hey, Slater.
Hey.
Hey, Stacy.
Okay.
It's Cassandra's friend, who
About
Stacy
what?
hates because she's a bitch. Stacy is the bitch.
Why did you bring Jenny fucking Goodspeed?
I knew you were gonna be weird about this.
We swore we'd never tell anyone.
And we didn't. This is it. We're never coming back here. Who cares?
But Jenny?
What, I can't have other friends?
Yeah, really.
Dad.
This was supposed to be our last night together. Just us three. I curated the...
Oh my god. She is. Oh, she. So. Like, she doesn't. You just assume fucking is her middle name. She's so selfish. She cannot. This is our last night together. And she only sees that through her perspective. She does not seem to give a shit that Cassandra or Slater are also experiencing the very last night that they're gonna have together. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? You know, it's her last night with her friends. You know, and it's funny because earlier on, you know, you have Cassandra going all this time about, like, you're leaving us. Like, you don't have to go. It doesn't have to be our last night. Ugh.
Entire soundtrack. It was your fucking plan.
Don't act like you want us all together. All you talk about is leaving.
Exactly.
I don't mean you guys.
All you do is hang out with us. What else could it mean?
Really? Like,
why?
What do you mean? Why are you being such a dick?
Because you...
Like, I don't understand. So Cassandra's right. Cassandra's right. They had a road trip planned, and Rockford decides to fuck off to go to New York suddenly, and they're gonna spend this last day. And it's like, what do you mean? Oh, you're leaving us. It's like, I'm not leaving you. It's like, well, what else the fuck do you mean? All you do is talk to these people. That's the only thing that you do. You had like an existential crisis when Cass tried to hang out with another girl you don't like. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
You messed up our trip. You couldn't wait one more week?
The road trip? We'll go next year. It's not a big deal.
It's a big deal to me. This is the first time I'll be out on my own. I wanted you there.
You should be happy for me.
For me. Me.
Jenny's coming with us to LA.
What?
Hey, I'll just go. I've got some friends drinking at the Heaven 11.
You're replacing me with Jenny?
Oh my
When
god.
are you gonna tell me?
Why do we have to run everything by you? You're ditching us.
What is she, their fucking boss? Oh my god.
I'm not ditching you. Grow up.
You don't get to leave and still tell us what to do. We're not your fucking sidekicks.
I think
She's so right. She's so right. It's like Stacy, you don't get to control them when you, like, they're not your, this is,
you should probably chill out.
You're being an asshole.
Fuck off.
And I hate how Stacy's trying to frame it as Cass being mean. Are you gonna have any moment of self-reflection, you dumb bitch?
What are you doing?
I'm listening to Roads by Portishead from their debut album.
Oh, fuck.
Although haunting long stretches of electric piano because I honestly don't know what song to play.
Have fun hanging out with Camille Cole.
I'm not dead, I'm just eating dinner.
Oh, can't anybody see?
You want to come over to my house?
I like this song.
My soundtrack is ruined.
I know.
Nice. And again, all of my soundtrack is ruined. They do look like The Sims.
I get it, you know? Moving to New York.
Oh, yeah?
Your sister's there. You just gotta do your thing.
Oh, her sister's in New York. Okay.
Waiting.
Thanks.
So her family isn't just sending her across the country and not caring.
Gutted we're losing you.
It's her last day, and I'm in tears. And Cass is drinking in the Heaven 11 parking lot.
I'll talk to her. Tonight's still gonna be a hit. You'll see.
Oh, and now we're in his fucking room.
No, Mom! Don't offer my friends cocktails. It's weird.
And he has an attic room because he's weird.
You want me to go down to Heaven 11?
Do none of these like
talk to her?
I think it's exceptionally exceptionally telling that seemingly none of these kids have like a really healthy relationship with their parents. Every single one we've seen so far, it's funny because Slater's mom there is trying to be nice, and he's like, fuck off. Earlier on, Stacy's dad is trying to be nice, and she goes, fuck off. So, like, they have nice parents, but none of them, like, oh my god, it's so... what I have to ask the developers is, like, do you have a good relationship with your parents? Has she, told her sister she's coming? Fuck, yeah, I don't know. She's just gonna show up. She's just gonna show up at JFK and be like, hey, sis, I'm here.
Nah. Let her do her thing.
You want to hear a song?
Your song? Seriously? Don't fuck with me.
Well, just a B-side, okay? Nothing off the album.
Yes? Play me anything. Absolutely.
You'll hate it.
I will be kind, but honest.
Okay. I wanted to make this synth odyssey like some 8-minute Rick Wakeman adventure about spaceships and dragons and shit.
Slater. This is fantastic.
You think so?
Yeah. I mean, this is fucking cinematic. You have to give me this song. I'll show it to Steven Spielberg.
You'll show it to Steven Spielberg.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, I hate this game.
I wish I could make music.
You could. You know loads about music.
The music is not within me. Why do you make music?
I do like that Stacy is only good at picking music and not actually making music. It's ironic to say that her character is useless. Also, yes, more me.
A magic rat bites you or whatever, and suddenly you have purpose. You have things to learn. You're suddenly about something. When you decide to make an 8-minute synth odyssey, you got homework to do. You got somewhere to be. You know?
I'm gonna miss you so much.
Oh, me too. What? Alright, what's the next interactable I gotta touch to move this fucking game along? It's nice to know Stacy has been replaced by a Spotify algorithm. Yeah. The real thing is that she would end up as like working as like a mortgage broker.
This is what it must have felt like when Simon and Garfunkel broke up.
Mina the Hollower is really good.
The soundtrack has abandoned me.
That's good,
What
Anton.
song was gonna be next?
Wait, Fallout exists? The
well, we
California
were
flag
supposed
has
to
the
be
second head
buzzed,
drawn on it? Are
reminiscing
you
on our way to
fucking
the
with me?
party.
Slater's
There's
played
powder.
Fallout.
They all clear.
I will
I
actually
should
kill
still play
myself.
it. Maybe it'll set
Because
us
if
back
this
on
is
the right
taking
track.
place in 99, then yeah,
Music
both
can
Fallout 1 and 2 are
make the
out.
moment.
Depending. I think
change it,
Fallout
too.
2 came out in 99.
What are we doing?
Hanging out, getting buzzed.
I've got to get out of this place.
My mom took me to this beach shack a couple of years ago. There was no TV and like only books about nature and stuff. I read a book about this most excellent lady called Jennifer Owen.
Owen? I barely know him.
My head's a tumble dryer.
Yep, I'm wasted. Anyway, this scientist.
All these kids do is get drunk. Oh my god. Again, this is so telling. I feel like this is so telling of what these people did, of what the developers did as teenagers. All they did was drink. Oh my god, they're the most boring people imaginable. All they do is hang around their fucking town like vagrants and drink. Like, what the fuck? You guys have like no hobbies? You don't do anything? You don't go anywhere and actually do something? You just go around, talk about stupid shit, and drink.
Go rent us some movies.
3 movies, 1 new release, 2 weeklies.
God damn it, I can try. I may have gone too far in a few places.
Is that a...
Gotta walk back.
Was that a George Lucas?
Oh shit! Shit!
How old are they?
Stay the course.
End of high school.
Nothing to see here. God, it's a fucking crisis in here. No rigidity at all.
Even like it's not much better, but even Slater's like internal monologue talking to himself is more enjoyable than Stacy's.
Oh Jesus, he has taken the wheel. Sorry. I need a good. Where's? Oh, this section. This is what I'm talking about. Looks good. Knocking shit over, man. But we're good. What am I supposed to get against? 2 classics or no classics? Or only classic. Ooh, that's a good one. Oh, never mind. That was a stupid movie.
This is fun.
Lost and Happy? What a generic title. Whoa. You know what'd be cool? What if we did like a movie that was with the same actors?
This is the best part of the game so far.
That up, dude. Hey, watch the merchandise.
Or no, you know it's cool. I love movies.
I got an achievement for knocking over 200 tapes.
Whoa.
Octodad looks different. Octodad. Nobody suspects a thing. Octodad. He's got a good thing going.
Oh god, it's brighter than the surface of the sun. I'm suddenly very aware, yet also disconnected from the reality of the video store.
New guy liked your Fallout 4 video. Appreciate that.
Hey, watch the merchandise.
You'd kick this child's
Just
head
looking
in.
for some cinema. Okay, I got 3. Just gotta make it to the counter. I feel like the covers are watching me. Oh shit!
Oh, not the cutouts. I was gonna put that in my Fraser Bane loft department.
Where's the reception in this place? Poorly designed labyrinth. Acceptable. Tapes.
Is this supposed to be funny and relatable? Yeah, you've never gone into a Blockbuster drunk out of your mind and knocked over a bunch of movies?
Oh man. No. No time for movies. Need real cinema. Okay, I got 3. Just gotta make it to the counter.
That'll be $7.95. And are you sure your dad loves you?
Of course, the money. Time for the money. Damn, no problem. Just gotta pick up my wallet.
Slater, legend. Build him a statue.
Thanks, dude.
Easy.
Is this game set in the 90s, but all the songs are from the 80s, 70s, which kids in the 90s wouldn't have listened to? Oh, don't worry.
Remember Caitlin's party?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
When Cassandra got up on the roof, what did you yell at her?
Oh,
Say it exactly how you said it.
Cassandra, you slut! Get off the roof!
This sucks. This sucks.
I feel like I'm
This has
gonna
gone on
throw.
for 3 hours. This needs to end. We need to no more fucking around. Moving straight to the ending.
Mom, who is it?
One moment. It's the pigs, darling.
You can call me Officer Marino when I've got the badge on, Miss Slater.
It's Cassandra's dad.
No way. What can I do for you, officer?
Just got here. What did you miss?
Well, I
Nothing.
don't want to take up too much of your evening, ma'am, but a parent...
Why are all the other adults like Peanuts characters, Peanuts adults, and you don't see their faces?
Party, it's busted.
Shit. Shit.
Are you not bonding with your friends?
thank you,
Blonde, brown
officer.
hair, and dude.
How's darling Cassandra?
She's fine, keeping her home tonight. Maybe you should think of doing the same for Van. Now, there's some adolescents drinking in the Heaven 11 parking lot, and that's my problem, apparently. Have yourself a nice evening, ma'am.
The Heaven 11 parking lot.
But that's...
Cassandra.
What the fuck?
This is Yesterday's Hero by John Paul Young.
Christ, I'm out of shape.
Is this the famous scene where you don't have to do anything? I'm not hitting any buttons. The controller is on my desk. Oh man, I have to do something here. Wait, what? What the fuck? Oh, that was weird. That was a weird jump. That was very not programmed well. Good thing your entire personality isn't based off of shit, booze, and drugs. You'd never be able to run like this? Yeah. Isn't that the entire game? Yeah. Why is she running into all this shit? You don't think that's actually supposed to happen? Oh. Like, I'm not touching the controller. Now it's on the desk again. Yeah, because now she's just doing everything automatically. I'm not even touching it. Why make this a game? Why make this a game? Why would you make... Like, what is the point of this scene if you don't have to interact with it at all? It's like a cutscene, but with like optional control inputs that don't do anything. Could have been an interesting platformer stage, but no, yeah. Oh, look, it's the high school. I'm surprised they didn't do more shit in the high school. All the bus drivers, okay, that's weird. I feel like people who like this kind of thing, they said it makes them feel engaged. Ugh. This is made by Australian Nepo Baby company that's never lived in the US. Yeah, I still don't understand why Australian developers are making a game about being a high schooler in the United States in the 90s. I like this song.
Come on.
Didn't the Life is Strange people do that too? Weren't they French? Oh, man. It took David Cage like 5 games before he made a game that didn't feel like it was made by awkward Europeans. That's set in America.
Come on.
Stacy?
It's your dad! Don't move. You should run.
Are you sure?
Tell stories of my bravery.
Thank you.
Ugh. I hate this game. Does anyone like this? Who's having fun? Who's having fun? I'm having fun. Are we having fun? Does he just shoot her
I know
here?
School's not your strong suit, Stacy Rockford, but 17 ain't 21.
Hey, Mr. Marino.
It's officer when I got the badge on.
It's my last night in town, man. You know me. Just let it go.
Why is she getting arrested for holding a bottle of wine? Because she's underage?
My dad's not ashamed. And he's not a sicko who locks me up all summer.
Kids like you are the reason Cassandra's dropping out of sports, ruining her chances.
Got paid to play it?
Get
That's
up,
kind of
Stacey.
nice, I guess.
Get
Yeah.
in the car.
Cassandra's just searching for something that's not planned out. Something that belongs to her. And you might think we're dragging her down.
But she
the
didn't drink it.
truth
It's
is,
hardly a crime. She's underage. She's not allowed to have alcohol.
She's caring and happy and hopeful. Those parts of her.
You're not allowed to be in possession of alcohol as an underage person.
You're never gonna see it. You're never gonna know her. And sir, knowing Cassandra's one of the best things I do. You want to protect her, I get it, but as Rush said in their
Oh, fuck
1992
off.
classic, any escape might help to smooth the unattractive truth. But the suburbs have no charms to soothe the restless dreams of youth.
Yes, yes. We know that.
In 1969, on his second studio album, Canadian artist Leonard Cohen said, "Like a bird on a wire, like a drunk in a midnight choir."
Is this
I
her
have
hero
tried
moment? I
in my
guess.
way
Question mark.
to be free.
Holy shit.
Oh my god. It for like half a second there, Stacy realized that other people can like music too, and they're actually people. And not just like NPCs that revolve around her, the center of the universe. You didn't lock your car?
Goddamn delinquents.
You saved my life. That was amazing. Beyond compare.
Oh, she just jerks herself off at any moment. She thinks she's so good. I hate her so much.
So much trouble.
Thank you, Stacy.
I'm so sorry. I was a total dick.
I'm sorry, too.
Dope, good. Let's leave it at that.
Cass, why are you okay with this? You didn't have to apologize. Nothing you said was bad.
Said he was headed out to Heaven 11.
The party's busted?
Nothing changed? Nope. There, that's it. We've had our second act low point has happened, and we've now resolved that second act low point, and no one has changed. Stacy was apologized to despite not deserving it.
Hey, Cass.
What's up, Camille?
Hey, you're little Rockford. Your sister is
Who is this?
fucking
I don't know.
wild.
I've heard.
I'm Van Slater.
Are you
by
an
the way.
adult? Are you hanging out with underage kids? Who the fuck is this? Whom's the fuck is this? Who the fuck are you? Who's this? It's the girl we were told was cool once. Oh.
My party got busted. You kids know any place we can hang out, get high?
Yeah, we know a place. Can I pick the music?
Hey, underage kids, do you know a place where we can get high? We too are. We too.
Yeah, little Rockford, go nuts.
Our personality too is just drugs and alcohol.
You're listening to More Than This by Roxy Music.
I hate her so much.
Released in 1982 off the band's last studio album, Avalon. It's one of Cassandra's favorite songs. Mine too. Brian Eno used to be in Roxy Music. I always think, wow, Brian Eno and Brian Ferry, two of the greatest Bryans in the same band? What are the odds?
I literally don't know who any of these people are. What if I don't conduct the fireworks? It'd be funny if one of the adults asks who she's talking to. Further emphasize that these devs were all rich Nepo babies. The only thing they ever did was sit around and waste their money on drugs and drink in their rich as shit suburbia. Yeah. Yeah, hard brake on the car. Like a deer runs into the road, he slams on the brakes, she goes flying. People who bought those fireworks this week. Oh, we're on the beach now. And if this is like super loser small town, who is this Camille girl? Is she like an adult? What does she do in town? I don't have anything to say about this. It doesn't matter. Everyone in town knows fire only works when Goddess Queen Rockford commands it. This is exactly like those weird timed events in Cyberpunk where they expect you to choose something and don't expect you. They literally don't expect a player to not choose nothing. It's her sister's friend who's in college. Okay.
This is a hit.
It's a hit.
Yeah. We're pretty cool.
No, you're not. So she's presumably, you think Campbell used to hang out around Tampon's sister, left for college, so she's like 22 or something? Yeah.
Pull over here.
Oh, they're taking them to their shack in the woods. You guys have parking?
There's a camcorder back here.
Oh, there's a camcorder, by the way. What a weird... Oh.
You getting this? Yeah. Okay. This is the unkillable Iggy Pop with his 1990 hit, Candy, featuring Kate Pierce.
This is going to turn into the beginning of Resident Evil 7. Where you find the tape in the... Ethan finds the tape from the guys who came in there looking for ghost story shit. You filming this? I don't do ADR. Who brought all the lights? How are you powering this shit? How much of this pointless interactions do I have to do?
You kids partying?
Look how smart they are. Oh, he's party, drink. All everyone does is drink. Glenn, no. He's gone. The pool just ate him. This go completely against what twat face Mick Tampon wanted in the first place? She didn't want other people to be around to the point where she had a bitch fit about. Oh no! You see, their whole plan was to end the day going to the party. So this is what she wanted to do: is she wanted to absorb the entire day for herself with just the friends, and then at the end they go and have a dumb party.
How's your mustache?
The guy got isekai'd. Yeah, he's got. He woke up in some. He's like popped out in some anime world in like the middle of a battle between like elves and demons.
Spend a lot of time on the bench, my dude.
He ends up in Fallout 4, where he wakes up in Skyrim. You're finally awake. You were caught trying to cross the border. Fireworks. Okay, where do I go to end this garbage?
Won't film that. So this guy out of North Carolina, Danny Palermo. Slater.
Oh, there's more. Oh, there's Stacy. Oh, is she making up with Jenny?
I will literally kill you. Don't touch the music.
I hate these people. Stacy, no one wants to listen to your shit from the 80s. We want like something recent. Oh, okay.
Hey, she's here. Wow, Camille's here.
Okay, Camille is because she's so cool.
Hey, Slater. I heard you fought the law.
Yeah, I did. I busted Rockford out of a cop car.
And you saved the party.
Wait, why did she leave? It doesn't matter.
Awesome. Come dance with me.
Did she just hit on a minor? Don't think about it.
Look at this strange cast of characters. I wonder if it's school keeping us.
She had to let her alien overloads know the harvest is ready, and it turns into a horror game, and they all get abducted by aliens.
Will just repel into different corners of the universe.
I hope we don't.
Not us, obviously.
We'll meet again.
Hey, Little Rockford. You want to smoke a blunt and go skinny dipping?
Wait, what?
I might catch you down there.
Aren't they minors?
What's up, Kyle?
Enjoy your time at the top, amigo.
Who are you? What the fuck are you talking? Who are these? None of these people are characters.
So, road trip canceled, I guess?
I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'll think of something.
Tonight feels weird.
Was that a threat?
Strange magic.
Enjoy your time at the top, because it's gonna come crashing down before you know it. The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
I want to be okay with things changing, you know? I don't want to be some old dude yelling at the television thinking the kids are lame.
Maybe it just happens.
We are captive on the carousel of
I hate
time.
these people. I hope they all
Joni
get
Mitchell,
blendered.
1970.
Get a job. No, I'm not conducting the fucking fireworks. The fireworks can conduct. Oh shit! I touched the stick.
Oh no.
What?
I think we're in peril.
What are we gonna do?
We could, pour
They
beer
all
on it.
join the army and just get minced.
It's too late.
You guys won't be that. You'll be brain damaged by alcohol in the 40s.
broke our
Yeah, by your
promise.
40s.
Now there is only fire.
Let it burn.
What is wrong with these characters? Oh, music. More music on this fucking game.
It's the cops.
Run.
We're doing another run from the cops scene.
Cassandra!
She's gonna go fight them. You were aiming at them. Wait, I want Lugor to be here for this. It's gonna be great, probably. This is gonna be the scene where she tells her dad, "Fuck you, Dad. If you don't let me ruin my life, you're a bad dad." It's like, oh, you've returned. How'd you get out of the advert dimension that fast? Okay, here we go. Another one? There's 3 minutes of ads every hour. That's how it works on Twitch. Dun 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 dun. Oh, did something? Thank you for the jewels. This is just a break for my mental as well. I just need a little bit of a calm moment where I don't have to think about mixtape. This has been going on for too long. Oh, there he is.
You must come quickly.
What is she, an X-Men? Is she a mutant?
I want you to understand.
Is she the flame?
This ain't a catastrophe.
Is she a
It's
flame
warning.
alchemist?
Daddy, if you
Oh.
trap me here, this will all.
Oh no. Thank you, Zanoob, for the 10 gifted memberships. That's really cool. Thank you very much. Do I add that to the total? How much is a member? How much did I set it at? I don't remember. As an apology for making you do this, but you do realize you just pushed the goal for another terrible stream further. I'm gonna throw. Let's throw 29.90 euro. Fuck, you pay in euros, which is more Canada dollars. Euro to CAD, 29.90. That's $48. Fuck. Oh man. What was it? Where's it in my OBS? Where is it? There it is. Oh boy. The WoW will take a while. Yeah, I don't know why it toggles every single one in a gift, but it does. You get 10 different anime WoWs, which I love that sound effect. I don't even know what it's from, but I love that sound effect. Wow. Oh, fuck me. Oh, that actually, I gave myself, like, tinnitus. This game has given me tinnitus. Oh. Oh, that hurt. I fucking hate YouTube so much. I hate the fucking... I want to start another goal, YouTube. Although, again, thank you very much, Zanoob. That was very kind. Start goal. There we go. Fuck me. Sorry about that. Okay, so she's threatening to...
the beginnings of my wicked ways. Cause I'm angry and I'm wired and I'm fixing for a whole lot of trouble. If you make me stay here, I'm gonna burn the whole fucking place down.
Oh, so this is where you, like... This is where you control your child. You do realize that you're still a child. Like, you're not an adult yet. Like, if you're still, like, under the age of majority, you can't, like, what do you mean? Like...
There'll be patrol cars up and down this road. Get out of here. Go on. Back the way you came.
And...
Time for a paddling?
Well, I guess we have ourselves an understanding.
Tinnitus is real, as in it's not a sensory issue. There's in fact a ringing sound in your ear and it can be heard by others if really close. Really? I thought it was the opposite of that. Also, what? I thought tinnitus was like fake noise.
Amazing. I mean, are you okay?
I saw death in front of me, and I walked out to meet it.
Wow. Okay. Awesome.
It's a new one? The dad looks exhausted, is dealing with his child being a fucking delinquent alcoholic arsonist? Yeah. This game is getting dumber by the minute. I think we're close to it being done by the minute. How'd they get up onto this hill? Weren't they? Oh, whatever.
I need to go home.
Uh-huh.
I guess this'll be it then.
Yep.
You want to do this one?
You sure?
Yeah.
Didn't they walk downhill to get up this hill? Doesn't matter.
This is Atmosphere by Joy Division. Released in 1980, the song failed to chart in the UK. It has since become one of the most influential tracks of the post-punk genre. How was that?
You nailed it.
Aim for the boat in this section. Does it do anything? Is this supposed to have some meaning? Yeah, don't you get it? Music, 80s, 90s, nostalgia, yo. Member? Okay. What if we hit this house here? Nope. What is actually happening? It doesn't matter. It's just nonsense. Masturbatory nonsense for fucking people like... I don't even know who this is for. Just pretend we're playing Star Fox. Slippy. Oh, fuck. Nope. Rich Nepo babies who hate their parents, yeah. Oh, you just clip... Just clip through the bridge. Just clip right through the bridge. Like it didn't even... Can we do that again? Yep. Oh my fucking god. What is the point of this? Clip through the... Nope, don't get too close. Can't get close to that. You can clip through the boats as well. Oh, yeah, that probably makes sense. Yeah. That's... If they handled the bridge like that, then yeah, they handled the boats like that. Really good design there, devs.
Let's cruise through town. One last flyby.
Why are there pigs? Why are there fireworks? Why do they have anti-air lights in their town? It's because these kids... Goodbye, high school. Oh. The people who made this game are like 20 plus years out of high school, and it still dominates their thoughts every day. You know, I think it's fine to think back to high school. It can be a formative fucking thing for a lot of people, for most people. And there can be good memories and bad memories and significant things that you feel are significant to your life. But this fucking obsession with this, like, especially when it's like, oh, fuck you, high school, fuck you. It's like, oh, come on, you're 45. This is it. Everyone's saying goodbye. Oh my lord.
Call me as soon as you get there.
I'm sorry I ruined the road trip. I'm sorry.
I never would have snuck out that window if it wasn't for you. I would have missed out on
They went to a
everything.
private school. You hate
I
this?
don't
So
know
do
what
I.
I'm doing.
How did they actually get home? It doesn't matter.
Because you
The
are the
narrative,
person who
this game is like purely like pure feels over narrative. It doesn't actually matter where they are, how they get there, whatever happens. That doesn't actually matter. It's what you're supposed to feel. The music says you feel now.
I don't think it's been written yet.
Goodbye, Stacy Rockford.
Goodbye, Tampon Rockford. Don't set your house
Catch you
on
soon.
fire. Your dad and your parents seem to really love and care about you, Cassandra. You probably shouldn't be so mean to them. I feel nothing, yeah. Maybe a little heartburn, but other than that, nothing.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what I'm gonna say when we get to your street.
Just say, I'll see you tomorrow.
Is that how it's gonna end? Oh, no. There's more. I thought that was gonna be like fade out credits.
All packed and stuff for tomorrow?
Yeah. It's already in the car.
Sweet.
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 I'm Slater. I'm Slater. What is his character? Wine.
Hey,
Safe stoner
you this.
friend.
What is it?
It's my album. You know, you could
Slater.
listen to it.
With shitter. Shaggy with
whatever.
shitter. Oh, he put his album on a tape for her. The male. That's his character.
Well,
Human male entity 1.
See you tomorrow.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Can't you just drive him to the airport? I'm not holding any buttons. Do I have to hold? And then it's gonna say let go. You've heard of Blue Ridge Lagoon. The cringe. The posers. Foolishness of it laying in northern Colorado. Buried beneath a cloud of wank. Finding it isn't the hard part, though. It's letting go. Blue Cringe Lagoon. Do you feel the emotions?
I'll see you tomorrow.
Good night, Zanoob. Thank you for making this happen. What a terrible game. Game in quotes 1,000 times. Go to fucking hell. What an absolute load of shit. Oh my god, like, it's terrible. It's so, like, pathetic wank and just, like, pretentious garbage, and, like, it doesn't need to be a game. Just make it a fucking movie. Why would you make a game and not take any advantage of any of the interactivity that a game provides you with? You know what I mean? Ugh. Bruce, they're all Bruces. Like it's a game. You have interactivity. Like, you can fucking. Why would you try? Why make a game, or make a thing in a genre, or excuse me, in a medium that, and not take any advantage? Imagine, like, making a movie with no visuals. It's like, what the fuck is the point then? A book with no words. You know, and it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, some of these sounds are good. A movie that's just a Star Wars crawl for like 90 minutes, yeah, imagine that. People still don't think of games as a medium, and they're wrong and stupid for that. Games are a medium. They're a medium. They're their own thing. They have their own strengths. They have their own things that no other medium does, like interactivity. Fucking do it. Played the 10 out of 10 game of the year, and the game was Requiem, Mina, Pragmata, Crimson Desert. This is the best. IGN also gave Mina the Hollower 10 out of 10. So this game is equivalent to, according to IGN, the company IGN, this game is equivalent to Mina the Hollower in quality. People thinks animation is a genre. Yeah. That's wrong, because animation is not. Yeah, animation is a medium of you know, you can... Anyway. You also 10 out of 10 Elden Ring? Yeah, Elden Ring is just as good. This game is just as good as Elden Ring. This game is barely a game. I don't know if you can classify this as a game. If we wanted to really get into like a nitty-gritty of like what counts as a game or not, I don't know if you could classify this as a game because there's barely any interaction, and like I don't know, like at what point is this a game? Like again, you'd have to go to like, are we gonna strip down everything? What is like the barest minimum that a game could be? And I don't know if cause Elden Ring beat this game up in high school. Less of a game than Detroit. Oh, Detroit is so much more interactive in like a game than this. Like things, you can do things and you can fail to do things in Detroit Become Human, and that actually affects and changes your outcome. Deathloop also got a 10 out of 10. Oh, Deathloop sucked. Deathloop's like a 4, 5 maybe. Deathloop is shit. Maybe less in the game than Beyond Two Souls. I would argue, yeah, maybe. Beyond Two Souls had more interactivity. And even when most of the stuff didn't actually change things, there still were a few choices that did have some sort of change. Is this just gonna poop me out to the main menu? Yep. You get it, she's gone now, because she's dead. Or in New York, whatever. Ugh. What fucking garbage. Absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. Thank you very much for allowing me to experience that live. It's like, what is, like, again, what happens if you hit start now? I hope the game just explodes. Oh, it just fades to black. Oh, it just starts again. It just reloads the game from... Yeah, that was fucking miserable. And she got a connecting flight to New York on this day, September 11th, 2001. Mixtape second stream when? Never. Dead. New Yorkers are probably not going to deal with her bullshit. Awful. Awful, awful, awful. It's like, it... Can you stream uninstalling it? No, but this is now forever in my Steam library. It's great. Manage, uninstall. Would you like to uninstall Mixtape from this device? Yes. That was Mixtape. Can you remove games from your Steam library? You can hide them, so you don't have to see them. But there's no point in hiding it. I know it's there. I know it's there. We all know it. We all know that it is there and it's real. Okay, so that went a little longer than I thought. The stream will not be over though, because it's still pretty. It's only 7:30. So, two things I can switch to. I can switch to what I was intending to play, but I don't know if I'll have enough time to play all of it this week now. I could switch to the Stanley Parable, which I think would be a good compare and contrast with this game, with Mixtape. It is Story Sunday, so yeah. I was going to say I could switch to the Stanley Parable, or I could play more Mina the Hollower, because I'm really hooked on that game. It's going to have to be the last of the Jid and you sleeping. That's fine. Stanley for a pallet? Okay, we'll do Stanley Parable. Thank you for being here, Lugar. Have a good night. Thank you to anyone who's been here and all that and doesn't want to see any more of shit after Mixtape. They're just done. Appreciate it. I'm going to take a quick break and think about what I'm doing with my time and use the toilet. And then we're going to do Stanley Parable. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Lola's fine. She got her food. She's fine. So I was thinking, whoever hits the 250 goal for the next one gets to pick what it was. You want your 3 hours back? Oh, sorry. So if you're the person who hits the 250 goal, you can choose what game of the two listed below: Life is Strange or Lord of Ring Golem. I was thinking that mixtape is a quote game that you literally could watch a video of and it would be 100% the same as playing the game. Even in like a totally linear game, you could watching a video of it and playing it will be a different experience, but that is 100% the same. The Stanley Parable. Oh god, YouTube, why are you so laggy? I think I made thumbnails for this. I did make thumbnails for this. You got again, the only thing in that is like you got good music, so what? Okay. One of the few games you're watching someone play it is the same as playing it, 100%. Playing that on my own would have been a miserable experience. It was miserable with chat. It would be even more miserable. I also got a Twix. I have a Twix. So you played the game like 5 times? Or yeah, pretty much. If you've seen 5 people watch it, your experience... Because like you can't do anything to have a different experience from someone else. Even in like a really, really linear game, like something like a Call of Duty shooter, where it's just like levels and shooting people, you could choose weapon A or weapon B. You do this, you should have different difficulty levels. You play it differently. Where with that game, like you can't do anything. So you're experiencing the same thing. You might as well have just like a MP4 of the game play. You know, that is just a playthrough of the game. It would be the same experience. All right, Stanley Parable. Christmas mixtape is a mixtape about using a mixtape to make money. It's meta wankery. Yeah. Again, it's like one of those things. It's like, yeah, those are good songs. A lot of those songs are good songs. You didn't make those songs. Those aren't your songs. Hello, Lola. My cat is here now. English subtitles, please. I've played the original Stanley Parable. Does that count? Like from like the one from 2013? Do you think I should say no? I've played the original mod version of the Stanley Parable. Do you think I should say yes or no? And that was like, I'm talking about, this was like 2013. So that was over like, that would have been like 12, 13 years ago. Probably. So I'm going to just say no, because I've not played this version at all. The game's already messing with you. Just a slider until the computer is barely visible. How barely is barely? Like that? I always tend to do a little higher than what they say, just so that it's not too dark. Please enter the current time. It is 7. No, shit. There we go. PM 7:30. Meow back. PM. This was a mod before? Yep. This was a Half-Life mod originally. Let me get Twix. Not sure, I don't have any napkins. Yeah, that's good. This is the Stanley Parable.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished.
This is like an amazing job. What are you talking about?
As though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley.
This is very meta, I assume.
And then one day, something
least weird CIA experiment.
Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow.
What?
No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi.
You miss narrated games? Anyone remember Bastion?
The company had this happened. This complete
that was a fun game.
Isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Okay. What if I just stand here? You can't make me, game. No, I don't want to leave. Lola's fine. She's right here. What is it, Lola? Okay. Your first method to break a game is always to let's do nothing. Because developers always don't... Like, they never... a good developer can account for a player not doing anything. In some ways. It's also... It's more so to point out that most games expect the player to react in some way. They never expect the player to just be like, no, I refuse. It's either do nothing or try to kill the NPC.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Meta problems require meta solutions.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office. Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement?
I don't know.
Click the door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants...
Is this the right door to click? Alright, moving on board.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Alright, well, it clearly knows what I want to do.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Ah, yes, truly a
Oh my god, it's CS Office.
It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
can't jump.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but... What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the... All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you.
This is like...
You see?
This is how people who made mixtapes write their games. Like, or this is like meta commentary on them.
Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you?
Untextured source stuff.
Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me?
No, I wanted to be able to choose what I wanted to do. I wanted some player
Let
agency.
me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
No.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
Yes, actually.
Aha! You see, I knew I was onto something. Where do these flashes of inspiration come from? How did I know the game needed a third draw? Well, it's instinct mostly, a calling in your gut. I really couldn't say where the idea came from, except that I felt it in my soul. You can't teach that, Stanley. Don't even try. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park.
I feel like I have not gone through the intended path the first time.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right. And if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
Trying to go to sleep and your neighbor is like, alright, we're not playing this for 4 hours.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have here?
I bet if you played it for 4 hours, there would be dialogue. I'm pretty sure.
Yes. This seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Just load into CS source. Oh no, we're in Firewatch.
Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley?
Oh, this is aged. This is aged poorly.
What is our motivation?
This is dated.
Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man, spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted, erotic purpose.
Look, the cool S.
That must be.
The cool
What
S.
a fascinating venture into the experience of total.
The game that you made that long to save about, yeah.
So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley, and it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
They just took like a chunk of Firewatch and put it into this game. Obviously, like, with permission, but it's just... Huh.
Oh, no. No, 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 it can't be. It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off. Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around, no right or wrong direction.
Well, even once Firewatch had some controversy, it was just like underwhelming ending, disappointing ending.
Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay.
Oh no, player choice avoided.
Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay. I think this will be just...
It sets up a compelling supernatural sci-fi mystery and then rug pulls it, yeah. Oh no, Rocket League!
Wonderful.
This is a little dated. This is a little dated.
Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed. Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Yep.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley, I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls...
This is like a This is almost meta in... I know it's supposed to be, obviously. It's meta in several ways. One of the ways I think it's like... It feels meta in like developers taking the wrong lessons from games that do well from successful games.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Oh, goodness, that really does feel amazing.
Like games will do well, and they're like, people want this. Everyone, we should quick copy that. You know, why didn't my game do well? Oh, because it's not trend chasing. And it's like, it's not necessarily trend chasing, it's just that like they made a good game.
Are you enjoying this, Stanley? Are you having fun? Is this a real video game? Well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over. That's right. Your little fun comes to an end. This is my game, and what I say goes. You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley. Besides, you need someone like me to set boundaries for you. Without
It's
rules
funny
or
considering the last
boundaries,
game I was
video
playing, the
games
industry
are
didn't learn the
nothing.
lesson.
Yes,
Nope.
That's what I am. I am structure. I'm your sense of purpose. And since you decided you didn't want to play my game, now I don't want to play with you either. So, goodbye, Stanley. I'm leaving. See how you like it when I'm not around to set the rules. Somehow, I don't think you'll enjoy it as much. But who knows? You're an inventive kid. You'll come up with something. After all, you're the one who knows best. Take care, Stanley.
Now what? Going to the goal. That's what I was just about to do. Go.
What are you doing? Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
Oh! Oh my god! It's the original mod version of the game. I remember this. I played this version. This is the old, like, Half-Life mod version. Holy shit. That's cute. I got an achievement.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
That would I get an ending? Was that an ending to the Stanley? Are we looping? We're looping. We did it. Okay. That was a bit of a wild way to start this.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling away
Tips for not getting fired. Talk less.
Stanley
Do
decided to
amazingly.
go up to
I
his
mean,
boss's
yeah,
office,
okay.
hoping he might find an answer there.
How to solve a co-worker? Take passive. Let it ball up inside you. Take it passively aggressive on your coworkers. Resent coworkers not supporting you more. Okay. Synergize. Broom closet. Oh.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
Where's the hidden button?
Nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here.
Where's the secret the broom closet ending?
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
Okay.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oh, look at this fucking fancy executive. Because the boss knows what the boss says goes. If the boss suffered losses, then that's what the boss chose. Extreme bathrooms. Boss, are you here? What the fuck? Business strategy.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, what dark secret was being held from him. What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth
God damn
that
it.
his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
All right, so I'll leave.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying, yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Something tells me I'm not pure lucking this. Also, yes, this is very Portal. Portal 2 specifically. Pacifica. These shrimp fresh
Into the
aqua
building,
farms.
Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
You ever play
Stanley
Off-World?
walked straight ahead through the
No?
large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Escape. Oddworld. Oh, no, I have not.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
You ever play Homeworld? No. Also no.
Now the monitors jumped to life. Their true
Oh
nature
my
revealed.
god.
Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control?
How
Never.
meta.
It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life, for he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Stanley, you silly fuck. One, two. That's 4 up there. I can't get up there. Wow, spooky room.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for. Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are said to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure
I don't know if I'm supposed to be doing anything, if anything here is supposed to be done.
Will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock, why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge, it's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine.
Well, I still do control the world, because I could just turn the game off.
But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No end.
Alright, whatever.
Just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever after.
I'm sorry, I was looking at Twitter.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came
Do you guys want my honest opinion on this so far? In after 30 minutes?
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase,
I feel like this game is ground zero for a lot of people not for making games like this that are meta, and it's actually annoying. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left.
It's meta, but it has no direction so far. It feels very like, aren't video games meta? Isn't it interesting how you control things, but you don't actually control things in a video game, but you can sort of, and like, it's always like you have direction, blah blah blah.
To Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all.
The only cure for the meta NUI is Mina the Hollower.
And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make.
See, that's what I mean. Is what I have issue with a lot of these. This came up before Deadpool. I don't know, probably. The issue I have with a lot of these like meta games is that like there's a lot of games where like the game is the game, where it's just like. You have the game. You play the game. There is a clear like what you can and can't do and what you're supposed to do, and you can just play the game. And so this meta thing kind of feels very specific towards particular games.
Were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself. This is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue.
Unless there's something like crazy's gonna happen.
I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy
Meta was the style at the time.
So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all.
Starfield. Oh, I didn't even realize that.
He hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course.
See, like, okay, like at this point, like this could have been a cutscene.
How could it be?
Like, at this point, I don't know, is there like some way to break this loop by missing, or am I just... Do I have to wait for this narration to finish?
Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up.
You never know if it's part of the game or not. Yeah, go backwards, you can't. The door's shut behind you.
On his back. The fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it has been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
I get it. I get it.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black. This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people.
So that first path we did, we just went into the wrong door and we went. That was kind of cute. But like, this is.
Time for this. So it was only a moment.
Oh, this is boring. I'm actually just like.
And then she turned and ran.
Like, to be honest, I got up like a couple seconds ago and I went to the wash my hands and to throw some stuff in the trash. I'm checked out. I don't really find this interesting.
Gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
He woke up at 3 a.m. Oh no, he thought. You're late for Nez's stream. This is the great Stanley parable you've heard so much about? Yep, you missed mixtape, White Mouse.
Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments.
Oh, fuck off.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Writing is good? I don't know about that. Some of it I liked so far. Play something you enjoy. Don't worry, I did earlier today. I played Mina the Hollower.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large
What the hell is
door
that, gambling?
mind control facility.
Throw in your money and test your luck. Whoever does the final donation gets to pick.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
He played Half-Life 1 and 2, never Team Fortress Left 4 Dead or Portal or any of those games because they never looked for you, to be honest. Team or Left 4 Dead is, again, you can't really play. It's hard. Well, can we go back to the mixtape? That was more fun. Don't say that. People really like this game.
Now the monitors jumped to life.
Mixtape was more fun to laugh at. I'm just kind of bored here.
An employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly
does not enjoy the parent ramble? I'm so far not enjoying this. I've enjoyed like 5 minutes of it, and the rest of it I'm just kind of like, I get it, it's meta. Isn't that so meta that it's meta?
Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad.
Like, so the thing is that like, I liked the air. I went into the wrong directions and like fucked off, and the game is like, go through this door, go through the red door, I go through the blue door, go through the red door, I go through the blue door, and then there's like the silly things that happened that are actually still interactive is the thing. The last one I just did really felt like it felt like it could have just been a cutscene. Like I was walking around in circles, and it was like what, 3, 4, 5 minutes of just the narrator speaking. You've abandoned trying to like wrap this into the game. Like it's not actually using a game anymore.
His past began to sink in. Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command.
Portal 1 is really good. You should give it a try, especially if you own it already. Portal 1 is a really nice short puzzler. You could probably finish it in a single sitting.
Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation.
I get it. It's meta because he's still following the narrator. He's not actually truly free.
This was exactly
you get
the
it?
way, right now, that things were meant to happen.
Is a nuke gonna happen? Is something gonna fall on his head?
Stanley was happy.
I got an achievement for beating the game. What can we do now?
Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken. No, the orders were still missing. For now.
There's the elevator part. Is the Stanley following the narrator? Is the narrator adapting to Stanley? Don't care.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I think what else so downstairs, upstairs, mind control, right?
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow, yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for... This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
What?
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and...
Wait, what? What happened, White Mouse?
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here. Sorry, but you're in my story now. This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley. Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence. Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do.
But like, I don't... What am I doing? What am I doing? I have no options. I get... What is this like? I'm not... I don't like this. I'm bored. I'm not interested. I feel like this is pretentious.
Chosen this life.
Not pretentious. Annoying?
But in his mind, in his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands.
Like this, like again. So I'm just gonna like how many more minutes are we gonna sit in this room while the game just talks at us? You know.
And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished.
Oh, like what is the point of telling this in a video game media? Like I am sitting here just like, oh, you're gonna press the button.
So he went further.
And
he imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even
the third boss
behind
fight. Good.
Each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something.
Meta was a new invention when this came out.
As he wandered through this fantasy world,
oh, it's turning into your office or whatever.
Destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors.
Oh, he's imagining the things you've done in the game. Remember when you see the monitors and
down another was a game with a baby. and he called it the Stanley Parable. It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again.
Does the
over
clock
and
show
over,
system
wishing
time?
beyond
No.
hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time. But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's
It
doing
shows
is pushing the
11:20.
same
It's
buttons he
8:30
always
here.
has.
It's 8:21
Nothing's
here.
changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one. And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be.
Maybe this had
anything but
grace
an
for starting as a mod
observer.
like
But as
Forgotten
long as he
City.
remains
Maybe.
here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it. You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself? I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended
It's just like
purpose.
we have literally been sitting in this room for about 3 or 4 minutes at the moment, and I have like this. The game just is talking at me.
I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps. Well, maybe
It's like I feel like you can do a meta video game thing and actually put
Stanley pushed a button.
like
and I tried again.
like
and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
And it's gonna reset now, right? Holy shit, this is fucking. I don't know. Maybe I just don't get it. Maybe it's not for me. What am I trying? What am I trying to get out of this? Like the first 10 minutes, I was kind of interested in. I took all of the wrong way, and it was a good, like a good little haha. But like, what now? Enjoyed mixtape more? No, I did not. Mixtape was fucking terrible. Mixtape was funner to make fun of. It's just experimenting to see all the ways the writer headed off possibilities. Some people just like the narrator's voice.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way. No matter how hard
Oh,
Stanley
the
looked,
narrator's
he couldn't
becoming
find
more
a
meta
trace
with
of
how
his
he describes
co-workers.
things, too. Wow. New content.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Meta? Oh, is this... Oh, no. Oh, please don't just be, like, really lazy, lame. Oh, DLC content. Games get new... Guys, did you know that DLC... that DLC is a thing, and that new games get new content. They get updates and DLC and expansions. Oh, we have to add expansions to the Stanley Parable because it's a video game.
Thank you for playing
Yeah,
the
there you go.
Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over.
Oh, actually kill me. actually kill
Step
me.
inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content. Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
Oh my god. Oh, don't you get it? It's so meta. The elevator is oh no. Oh, you think it's more meta content, new game stuff. Oh my god.
Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new
It's
content.
boring. That's the thing. It's like this doesn't. Stanley clicked Alt F4. It's boring. This is like, I don't know. Feels like the most surface level meta of like a video. Like, yeah, wow. I too have played a video game before. I too know that video games have like direction and boundaries, and you can only do so much, and that content, new DLC, like yeah, I know. I too have played video games before. Pointing out the meta aspects of a genre or of a medium is not clever if you're just pointing them out. Everyone can see this shit.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle?
It's like a Flash game. What is this? What is this trying to be met? Like, what are you calling attention to here? That like extra game or games can add extra content that is pointless and meaningless or very low production, and like that's something that happened? Like, yeah, sure. Like what? Like, okay, yeah. I know I have spent money on a DLC that was a waste before. If we had a jump rope, it might actually be real gameplay. It's not really DLC. Well, extra content, new update, patch, DLC, whatever you want to call it. Like, whatever additional extra shit that's added to a game post-release.
That's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right? Goodness. Another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just
This is a sequel, says the original game in it.
Hours of new content right there. Hell, I could counter 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh wait, there's more. Very good. Yes. I knew.
Yes, lampshading how games add content and stuff is not clever.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements,
what are you trying
and it's hard to believe one of them actually says,
what are you trying to say with this? Like, I don't get what I'm supposed to, like, am I supposed to laugh at this? I don't know what this is supposed to be. I don't
signed off on this. I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations.
Like, if this doesn't actually change,
why don't we just reset
I'm gonna get mad.
And we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time.
Yeah, I'm thinking right now in my mind, I'm thinking of playing Mina the Hollower. Oh, it's all fucked up. It's different. Oh, look. Oh, my God.
Psst. Stanley, come over here. In the vent. Oh, you don't want to see the cool surprise I made for you? Well, fine. You're a dork anyway, so who cares? When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew.
So have I
it
just
perfectly
like skipped
well.
that and gone on
Perhaps
to the
he
main
wanted to
thing?
Stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art. But eager to get back to business,
Changed for what?
Stanley
Are you
took
expecting?
the
No,
first
I'm
open
like,
door
is
on
there
his
okay? I'll go in the vent next time. Like, not that I'm expecting this to turn into a.
Stanley was so bad
Why
at
would, are
following
you? Do you think I'm a
directions, it's
fucking idiot that
incredible he
would
wasn't
actually
5
want
years
this to
ago.
turn into a zombie game or something?
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off. But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful. Psst. Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something. Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past, and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something...
Don't act like you expect something more than you choose another door. Narrator produces new log. I guess, well... Okay, I don't know. I just like I've heard a lot of good things about the Stanley Parable, and it feels to me to be like I don't know. Like that's the thing is like I don't get why people like none of this dialogue has been very engaged, like interesting.
I call it the memory zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories, so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC. You see, Stanley, doesn't the memory zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release?
Like again, it just feels so like this dialogue. Okay, so here's the thing. What I'm trying to say is that I don't find any of this dialogue particularly like clever or any like oh, isn't it funny? It's like, oh, we're kind of lampshading the re-release of a game of like a, oh, we got a re-release. Here's a new content, kind of like putting on tongue on the nose of just like tongue on the nose, finger on their nose of
when the game originally
I don't know.
Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
That one's okay. See? That's funny. British Film and Game Awards, the BAFTAs, awarded to Stanley Parable, and it's clearly you can see The Last of Us behind it. See, that's a little funny. I can get. We get this kind of commentary on YouTube now. Yeah. That's funny. It feels a little dated. Nominee, the Stanley Parable, nominee. You can't put the same thing up 3 times. New video game releasing today.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism. 10 out of 10.
You're a guy who doesn't like playing computer football and being bored by all the ball punting and team management. Like, I get it, there's a ball and you can kick it, but come on. No, oh, come on. Don't, like, you gotta, oh, I don't know. I thought this game was going to be cleverer.
James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created. Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all.
That made me laugh.
It isn't even the Stanley
That made me
Parable
laugh,
anymore.
making fun of a nonsense game journalist review that means nothing. That makes sense. That's I think that's the thing, is that that's still kind of like more relevant commentary, I guess, of like, yeah, games journalists still do say stupid, retarded things when they review games. Like, the Stanley Parable is every game ever. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? You know, and then the game even points out the absurdity of that, of like, yeah, it was Skyrim, it was Persona 3. Like, yeah, it's...
Husk now, a lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Memory zone maintenance.
Here's another moving passage.
Oh, another one.
This time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games, and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect.
See, it's funny because, like, I would completely disagree. It's like, this game doesn't really have choices. They're all kind of, like, on the nose. And I understand, like, no, this is me criticizing the journalist.
It just needed to be left alone to spend the rest of time collecting dust.
Don't you get it? What do I get? Are you joking or are you being serious, White Mouse? The serious room? The narrator saying, literally, don't you get it? Carpet textures. It's the doors. Am I supposed to be able to get through here, or is that just like...
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here? Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's
Steam
a collection of
reviews
from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine.
Oh no, are we gonna make fun? Are we gonna make fun of Steam reviews now? Are we gonna make...
collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they? Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert.
There's
into
some
the
other turbo
Stanley
meta game where you
Parable,
play a game
but the
to
game is
inside of an
already
unfinished
such a
game. Well, that
densely
sounds
layered web
familiar.
of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
So, like, is the game making fun of itself now too? I guess it is, but I don't know. I feel like, oh, the Stanley was the Stanley Parable always like tongue in cheek? Was it always, or were you trying to tell something? I feel like this is walking the line of we're actually making something serious, and I'm what? You're laughing like an idiot right now? Why? What did I do?
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy.
If you criticize
honestly,
everyone,
you
it
can.
means you're
Oh,
smart.
goodness. This is actually quite shocking.
This game
for
is
me.
post-ironic.
I
don't even know what that
I
means.
had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Dear, what an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my
Post-irony?
otherwise
I'm into
unimpeachable
post-apocalypse.
track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered. What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley.
Is this like developers taking the wrong lessons from
anything for the customer stand? Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Taking the wrong lessons from a review? Play this shooter game, but you wish there was a skip shooting button? But like, I will say not being able to skip through his dialogue can be a little annoying if you're trying to do repeated things. I will say, for the most part, the game doesn't seem to have that problem because you can just kind of like rush through things, so it's not that big of an issue.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped
Post-irony
right past it.
is
It's
intentionally
what the
unclear
players
if
have
it's
been
being
asking
earnest
for,
or ironic.
And I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people. And if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this. The story, and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably... Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you.
I get it, and I'm gonna hit the skip button again. I get it. I get it.
So my
I
theory
get
is
it.
that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person
This is a
you've ever
YouTube
been,
video
making
essay.
every choice to which you've ever given your great gift of mortal, and yet
Someone has made this as a
or
YouTube video
rather,
essay.
do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite. You see, it could in fact be both of these things.
I remember hearing a review of something where they said meta only works if you're ahead of the audience, and I think this doesn't work because it's all a response.
And not affecting you at the same time by virtue of the fact that you both are and are not making them. Okay.
I think that's an interesting way to put it. That if you're doing meta, if like, yeah, I can see what you mean. If it's already something that is like been discussed to death, I think it's harder to do the meta because everyone is like, yeah, we get it. We know the meta. We understand this. You know, you can talk about the idea of choice in games and da-da-da-da-da and how much choice you actually have and freedom and the developer, like, you know, that it's a game, so it's always limited because you can't really do anything. You can't do as much with it. You can only do what the developer allows you to do to a certain extent. Even in games with a lot of freedom, you're still technically in the walls of a game. You're not in reality. You can't literally do anything you want. So it kind of does fall flat for someone, for people who, like, you know, it's, yeah, I've played games before. I understand that these are things, you know, about games, and that this is sort of the nature of a game and all that. And so it doesn't really, like, strike me as being novel or interesting, because it's something it's a joke thing. I was literally just about to say it's a joke I've already heard. It's not. I'll reframe it as, it's like, I don't think this is bad, but it's like something. Yeah, I've heard this punchline before, and so it's really bouncing off of me.
Towards manifesto, but now I'm going to circle around and slap the treatise label on this one. I think it has much more of a treatise.
See, Stanley Parable 3 should include clips from streamers being frustrated, and see, the thing is, though, White Mouse, is that would be dated. That would be dated. That would be behind the times. If that were to happen, it's like, yeah, we know streamers get frustrated. People record themselves playing games, streaming games, and they get frustrated. Like, that too is already old hat. Like, you know, bringing up people streaming and getting frustrated or being bad at a game is not, like, novel anymore.
Vibe to it. But wouldn't you say that manifesto just has a much grander sort of Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam
I don't get what
change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first
I don't even know what, like, what are we doing here with the skip button? Like, what am I supposed to get out of this, like, critique, like, kind of tongue-in-cheek, like, oh, you can skip the game, and it's like, oh, get it, if the game is, like, dialogue, but, like, there are games that are completely dialogue that still have skip buttons. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's just the jokes. I think it's the underlying points are at best with the audience, if not behind. Don't use the no skip button. Don't use it to hear no skip dialogue. Then skip the hear skip dialogue. There's no. I'm sorry, I can't understand what that means. I don't know if I can't read that correctly, or teaches you that some people are verbose and say nothing but use a bazillion words. Oh, I have seen video essays. Don't worry.
Better educated on exactly how Steam works. Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait. How do we get out of here? Where did the door go? Wasn't there a door that led into this room? I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door.
I get it. He's rambling again, and we hit the button. I get it.
A porthole? Stanley! Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no... Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking... Oh, hello, it's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only...
So it's okay. I get it. He's all right. I don't know. Every time we skip, it gets longer, and he always ends up rambling again. And you click the skip button. I get it. It's actually, this is funny. I will admit, this is cute.
Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place?
Really should be a way out of here at this point. The game seems to have less agency the further you get in. See, like, that's the thing that was kind of fun of the very first route I took, is the very first time I turned the game on, what did I try to do? Do the opposite of what the game wants me to do. Go through the left door, I go through the right. Go through the left door, I go down this hallway. I step onto the cargo elevator, I jump off the cargo elevator, go down a doorway. Go through the blue or red door, I go through the blue. Go through the red, go through the blue, and it was like, okay, then you do the whole haha meta of like he's adding stuff to the game and you give him a review. And that was intriguing, and you end up falling down essentially into, we went into Firewatch, we went into Rocket League, you fall down into the original version of the game from like the old mod, and I'm like, that was neat. That was like a fun, that was a fun, rewarding, that was a very fun and rewarding, like, okay, no, I'm going to do the opposite. Wouldn't the state of gaming industries as a whole show how relevant a commentary this is or not? I mean, Follow the Adventure Line is a commentary that is relevant to this day with how many games today prioritize looking like they have so many choices in past and not having a cough 007. So the thing is, though, is that, like, that's not new, is the thing. Like, that's not, like, I think it's one of those things where it's like, this is, if this, and I'll give it some leeway because this is an older game, but, like, that is now a common thing, is that people realize that games are essentially, or a lot of games, certain games like to just be the straight line, the adventure line you follow, and it's presenting you with the illusion of choice. So if a game came out today, if this game came out today, everyone would look at it and be like, yeah, no shit, where have you been for the last decade? And I think that's the reason why I am not this again, because it's like, yeah, I know this, I get it.
Single instant. In that instant, I could see myself. But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be fun.
See, that's a good, that's a good, I liked that. That was fun. That got me. That was funny. That was really funny. That you have silence. And you skip forward again. Silence. It's just the smoke alarm. And then you click it again, and he's midway through a ramble. That's funny.
It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs down review and make all of their... The end is never the end, 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 is never the end.
Now it's becoming Portal. How long? What was the? How long is the time skip between Portal 1 and 2? Or Fallout, yeah. Oh no, the sun is burnt out. Good battery life on this button. Oh no. We're in Starfield. It's Earth in Starfield. Oh no. Stanley waited for so long, the whole franchise was bought out by Bethesda. So is there more to that, or am I done?
Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken.
New content. Okay.
Oh, good. You noticed my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you. You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2. Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Mm-hmm.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential. Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the
Where's the
Stanley
skip
Parable
button?
2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them.
Okay, so... Okay, this game is meta. Now, someone's going to tell me that I'm wrong. I feel like, is this now poking fun at, oh, game developers will now market to you a sequel, and it will not, like, because it feels like, oh, if I just like make a bunch of loosely made concepts, it'll all work. You know, it's just like fuzzy. This is how Bethesda made Starfield. Yeah, I was just about to say, but that's how Bethesda made Starfield. And again, if that is what they're trying to, is that meta on? Is that supposed to be meta commentary on games again? Because if so, it feels a little outdated. Yes, I know this. I'm ahead of you. I've made it to the punchline before you finish the joke.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
I'm actually gonna use the bathroom first.
About the moon and star, come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come ne'er apart.
Sorry, what have people been saying? It's meta commentary on how games are made, and you're playing it in a post-meta reality. So, what year did this come out, though? What year did the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe come out? Because was that dated in and of itself, I wonder? I think Nez is mad that, oh, you're kidding. Are you kidding? Is it 2022? They're making meta commentary about how games are made in 2022 when, like, where were you since, like, 2016? Like, oh my god, talk about being late to the party. Like that's not good. Like, oh, merchandise. Oh, what does that QR code do? It takes you to StanleyParable2.com, which is a sequel website. Funny, haha. Oh, merchandise. Oh, isn't it so fun? Oh, a button that says the player's name. Oh my God! Remember when Fallout 4 did that? In 2016?
For the Stanley Parable
Meta and making like a Fallout 4 video. My video is not meta. My video is just like analysis.
The obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing. Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience.
Let me go see the other area. I don't care. I get it.
I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Jim.
Yes! You see? What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button described you. Do it again. Do it again.
Jim.
Ooh, it hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation. I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Ugh. I'm okay with this. I like wandering a I like going through like virtual museums. Whenever a game has a level that takes place in like a museum or some shit, I love that shit.
The complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I am happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal. And
I don't know what is this parodying?
You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in
I don't
your
know, it's just
arms.
like
And to be honest,
you walk
it's a
into
much more
room, door
convenient
closes,
solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable.
dialogue
Can you imagine
gets
what a pain in the
narrated
ass
in your
that would be?
face.
Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try. Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair.
You never
must
understood the
already
joke
be
of the
sweeping
bucket.
through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma?
I don't get it either.
I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they? All this and more
Like,
awaits you in
if
the
I had to
Stanley
stretch
Parable 2.
meta about meta about like a companion kind of character from a game, like someone like, you know, like an annoying companion.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video?
Also
okay, I'll be
random.
honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well
Portal
Someday
Cube, maybe.
and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with? You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Get Well Someday it is.
Isn't that funny how when you
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
Infinite hole? Let's go to the infinite hole. Wait. Is this a time cube reference? Or am I just like, is this a... No? Oh. It looks like Time Cube. Now I'm sad. You don't know what Time Cube was. There was this man, he has died. He's been dead for quite a while. There was this guy, Time Cube, who was a guy, Gene Ray, who he had a self-published insane theory of everything called Time Cube, which posits that each day actually consists of 4 days occurring simultaneously. So his model of reality called Time Cube states that all modern physics and education is wrong, and that among other things, Greenwich time is a global conspiracy, uses various graphs along with pictures of himself to purport to show that 4 moments, sun up, midday, sundown, and midnight, are experienced simultaneously and separately as the Earth rotates, making up 4 days. Yes. So a quotation from his website. So this is a quotation from his website. Did I finish mixtape? I did. When the sun shines upon Earth, 2 major time points are created on opposite sides of Earth, known as midday and midnight. Where the 2 major time forces join, synergy creates 2 minor time points we recognize as sun up and sun down. The 4 equidistant time points can be considered as time squared imprinted upon the circle of Earth. In a single rotation of the Earth sphere, each time corner point rotates through the other 3 corner time points, thus creating 16 quarters, 96 hours, and 4 simultaneous 24-hour days within a rotation of Earth, equated to a higher order of life time cube. This is... I can't take... This isn't a picture. I can't take the picture. Like, let's see if I can find some of the pictures of his diagrams. Here, this is one of the pictures from his website. Oh, it's a fucking GIF! Ah! Why would you post a GIF of a picture, you fuck? I can't even fucking find... It's all in weird... It's an SVG. Just... Can I get a JPEG? Can I get a JPEG? Can I get a PNG? Here. this make sense now? It's called, what's the website called? Oh, the time cube is long gone. Just screen cap it? That would have been intelligent. Yeah. As you can see, it was very, very, very scientific. I wonder if there's any, like, because the website is long dead, but I wonder if anyone's, like, saved his website, because he died in 2015, and then later that year, it went inactive. What a beautiful thing the internet is. Man, I'm internet old. The wiki article has an archived version? Oh no. See, the thing is I think he was a little bit racist and or some sort of phobic, and I don't want to put that on the screen because it might be banned. Jesus is in Jesus? Yeah, probably. I don't think he meant like some guy called Jesus.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is in fact a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
If I fall down the hole, do I have to restart? Because if so, I'm not going to fall down the hole. It said something about God being gay. Can I read more Time Cube? Is there any other Time Cube archive? Wayback Machine, thank you. From 2003. What's the latest one? The latest capture. There is no human entity, just human cubics, as in 4 different people in a 4-corner stage metamorphic rotation. Cubulus education is a deadly evil. Cubulus educators are evil bastards. Human are dumb, educated, stupid, and evil. They don't want to know the nature's order of cubic order of creation. Man invented the world, and it calls it God. The world imposed by academic institutions is synonymous with the Matrix-induced dream world. Both are efficient mind enslavers, and humans know they're not different from the cubic world, the creation of principle of all that exists. Oh my god, that goes on for a while. Can I just have the part where you talk about cubes? Oh my god, this just keeps going on and on. Holy shit. Let's skip forward. How much let's go forward to... Oh, here we go. This is the time cube I know. In 1884, Meridian Time personnel met in Washington to change Earth time. First word said was that only one day could be used on Earth to not change the one-day Bible, so they applied the one day and ignored the other 3 days. The Bible time was wrong then, and it was proved wrong today. This is a major lie. Has so much evil fed from it, it's wrong. No man on earth has no belly button. It proves that every believer on earth is a liar even. Oh my god. Belly button logic. Do teenagers die? Do adults eat teenagers alive? No record of their death? What the fuck? I forgot this was that crazy. I liked it when he went into weird, stupid physics. Oh. 96-hour cubic day. Internet is a beautiful place. Before the internet, no one would have to dealt with this guy. And now the entire internet knows of this guy. Three other day, oh my god. Ignorant of narrate. Oh man, and it's like it's just like it just keeps going. Why? You have $10,000. You will wager that cubism transcends and disproves theism creation. Scholars ravage Earth's resources. Scholars plunder America's nature. Nevada's 77-ton nuclear waste burial should be made a monument to scholasticism's evil singularity, contradicted by cubic created life relative to the cubic dipole atom. Amazing. Great. Moving on. Down the hole.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
Years ago, it would have just been local village idiot. Now they're immortalized on the web. Yeah. See, that reminded me of the Time Cube picture. Free new easy achievement. Oh boy, I love achievements. Pull the lever, retrieve your achievements.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes, you see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be... Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken.
Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. Games offer...
I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel. To at last satisfy
games
the
offer
hordes of
fake,
ravenous fans
like,
all over the
technology.
world
Oh, I get it. I
who
get
have
it.
been
What happened to
uproariously
Cyberpunk? I don't
demanding
stream
this
it every day.
Gamers,
Cyberpunk is on
we
Saturdays.
hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Saturday Punk? Yeah. Sunday is for story games like this and mixtape.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet? You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's a... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle? Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then.
Cyberpunk is technically a story game? Yeah, I guess.
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them. And then you move
Mixtape
the
changed
hell
your
on with
life.
your
It made you an alcoholic. It's a better person, alcoholic, but better. All right.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Okay. Is that it? I think we've seen everything. Oh, there's an upstairs. It's Starfield. Yeah, that's the Unity. Is there some sort of setting I can cheat for this? You have to go have fun with the bucket? I will.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Remember when we talked about Time Cube? That was fun.
All right.
Gotta have two.
Have you seen everything you wanted to?
You won't
Ready
regret
to
beating
move
you.
on now?
Okay. Have a good night, Halcyon.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul.
Man, this is very stale meta. If this deluxe edition came out in 2022 and you're making like I get it. We get it. We know games are a mishmash of things and they don't always come together because the developers don't have a clear idea what they want to make. Cough cough Starfield.
Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Whoa!
I mean, there's potential here, right? It's
Get it? It's just a mishmash of all of their stuff.
Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the
Are we now
vision
making
and
fun of
integrity
remakes?
the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Oh my god. It's just gonna be the game, isn't it?
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room
I get it. Skip. Oh, they added some balloons. Oh, it's the same game.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the
Oh,
meeting.
it's the bucket.
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Can't go that way. I get it.
Stanley felt the bucket calling to him, begging him to pick it up.
Fine, I'll pick it up.
Why was he
stupid
not
bucket.
doing it? Stanley picked up the bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would. and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the pin number for the keypad was 2845. But Stanley
Avatar captures the apathy well.
Luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation. You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Am I done yet? Can I be done?
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
If you feel nauseous, you have the bucket. Pet the cat. The cat's sleeping. She doesn't need to be pet.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed
The
with
narrator is
television
overused
screens.
and detrimental
What
to the
horrible
experience.
secret did this place
Maybe a
hold?
bit.
Stanley and the bucket
There's just
both wondered to
there's just a bit too much of just like, again, it's walk in room, locked in room, narrator talks, door unlocks, talk in next
The
room.
monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs.
Have an allergic
Bucket
reaction.
had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into
Watch you
tears
play Mina.
as Stanley
Mina's
cradled
really
it
good.
gently,
Mina's real
reassuring
good.
it
That game's really
everything
good.
would be
Mina the
fine.
Hollower.
Was the bucket under the mind control
really like Mina.
facility's
Mina's
influence as well?
that's a good game.
Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control. Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this... Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive
I don't get the bucket.
The bucket wanted to learn
Like,
to
I
roller
just
skate.
don't get it.
Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on,
2F2
to
reference?
trust,
Oh, okay.
to support, and to... What? Wait.
Something's happening. Something different's happening.
Why
Oh
did the
God,
door
wake
stop?
up.
Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty. until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No, no, no. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Something different, new? What? Oh, please, does it actually change?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Did I not need to take the bucket this time?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay. You have the bucket to parry the nuclear explosions to shut off the machine.
Oh no, no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just coming to a staircase. Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Can I use this elevator? Oh, does it become... It'd be really cool if it becomes Elevator the game. That was fun. I liked that one.
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? Or what about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine.
Stanlets. Oh my god, does this actually become elevator source? That would be really funny. Elevator music's an unappreciated genre. I don't even remember the last time I've heard music in an elevator. I think I could on one hand name or count the amount of times I've been in an elevator with music. How does this stream betting work? You send what do you mean for like the money for getting a stream? Probably the best way to do it would be super chats on YouTube. That's the way I've been doing it so far. I guess I could count if you throw bits on Twitch, I can do that too. I can count that because there's no way to do like a super chat on Twitch. Is this just a meme? Am I just sitting here until I hit the button again? And we're in the same spot, aren't we?
Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Quelle surprise.
You want to exploit the system and send like 1 set per time to get the last hit? Well, now that you've said that, I will just discount. I will give. If it's you're the last one, I'll just give it to someone else. Now that you've said that.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
Still haven't done this way.
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
You can bet on the opposite game and play right into your hand. No, what I would do is I would disregard. You wouldn't make the choice, and then whoever else is the next choice would be the one to actually make the choice.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly.
There's another narrator, the narrator's narrator.
In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
And as you didn't know, I didn't know what. I've not played this. I've played the original one in 2013, and I don't remember anything. It's fucking 18 years ago. 23 years ago.
What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish? When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Determinism, how new and fresh. Credits. Is this meta? Yeah, we're like 2-3 levels deep on the meta. I like getting to explore a museum. Alien development decided ending where Stanley would wake up in a battlefield fighting aliens. The action game would be sentenced and wage war against the narrator after it's too jokey on the nose. Too jokey and on the nose? What? People interpret this making fun of people who like shooters, which was not the intention. Ultra Deluxe. Jesus, 28. These screenshots of the videos we made for the announcement and the game's delay. It's funny. After the second trailer we sent out, we put an email narrator for questions and if we plan to use further blah 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 blah. Are you gay? A museum like this would never stay clean for very long. People tracking in dirt on their shoes. Previous version of the choice leading to the apartment ending. A timer will give you 15 seconds to pick up the phone. Not picking it up with the phone related to a different ending. Cargo lift. Vent, how about this? Option, maintenance, first choice, disobey, lounge, maintenance. Huh. It's the source lighting clean, sharp. Ooh, lighting. Really.
And finally,
I'm not listening to more of this. I don't care if they're outtakes. I'm good. Moving on. And we're not having the yapping. Are there any source games for current gen consoles? I don't know.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let
Okay, that was the Stanley parable. I don't know. Am I missing anything particularly intriguing? Save Stanley by opening minathehollower.exe. Have you tried doing nothing for 7 hours ending? No. I didn't really enjoy that. I did not particularly care for that. What if there's more though? Keep playing. I see what you're doing. It would be funny. 20-minute more. It's funny. There probably is some bits and bobs I've ended or missed, but I don't particularly care enough to want to actually find it. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really find that impressive. The Stanlerines. Oh, you're right. The figurines of Stanley. Ah, no, that's it. That was the Stanley parable. Goodbye. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. That's the end of the stream. No Mina, because I'm going to enjoy Mina the Hollower on my own time. I'm going to play it on my own. Also, the stream's been going very long, and my voice is... my throat is starting to get a little rough, and I don't want to talk anymore. So that is... Where's the end screen? There it is. That is the end of the stream for tonight. Thank you very much. I appreciate all the people who donated to get Mixtape going. As you can see, the next goal is either going to be Life is Strange or Gollum. And that's the night. Thank you very much for watching. I'll be back on Wednesday. Not really sure what Wednesday's going to do. Wednesday's kind of wild card. I just pick shit randomly. So it could be, if I haven't finished Mina the Hollower, it might be Mina the Hollower. Anyway, that's it. Thank you very much. Have a good night. I'll be back Wednesday. Thank you for watching. Mixtape was terrible. That was your fault.